Come gather close and hush your breath. A tale of kindness dressed as death. A farmhouse spent, a father torn, a mother left with grief and scorn. A child sat hungry by the door, too small to know what waited more. The mist curled soft around her feet. The forest hummed its hunger sweet. Oh, brave one came with silver words, a gentle tune, a song of birds. He played her calm, he played her still, while others searched with blade and will. Inside, the truth lay split and red. A wolf's work on the farmer dead. A mother's wail cut through the room, a sound that promised future doom. Run, he said, so warm, so kind. Run fast now, leave this place behind. A flute pressed small into her hand, a hero's gift so gently planned. Run she did through field and fog, past broken fence, past rooting hog. The mist grew thick, the night grew teeth. The forest held its breath beneath. That night the wolves came not as beasts, but men with smiles and bloody feasts. Truth wore fangs, the lie wore skin, and Barovia laughed deep within. One wolf fell by eldritch light, a gun held steady in the fight. A shot, a scream, a body still, so righteous felt the killing will. But morning brought no clean escape, no tidy end, no moral shape. The woods grew close, the fog turned black, and something watched them from the track. The alpha stood where shadows bled, and at his feet a child's head. Soft curls, matted eyes gone dim, a gift returned for kindness sin. No howl, no roar, no savage boast, just silence thick as Barovian frost. A lesson tossed like broken toy for those who play at being good boys. Oh, Corif dear, so tender-hearted, you didn't kill her, you started it. With song and smile and gentle plea, you sent her where the wolves could see. You wrap her now in careful cloth, tie her close like sacred oath. A better grave, a kinder end, that's what you tell yourself, my friend. But sing it true, don't sing it soft. Barovia counts the cost you lost. Not claw, nor fang, nor beastly bite, but mercy misplaced sealed her night. So play your flute, count every shot, carry the head you never forgot. The mist remembers, the wolf still grin, and lullabies don't wash off sin. Come gather close and hush your breath. A tale of kindness dressed as death. A farmhouse spent, a father torn, a mother left with grief and scorn. A child sat hungry by the door, too small to know what waited more. The mist curled soft around her feet. The forest hummed its hunger sweet. Oh, brave one came with silver words, a gentle tune, a song of birds. He played her calm, he played her still, while others searched with blade and will. Inside, the truth lay split and red. A wolf's work on the farmer dead. A mother's wail cut through the room, a sound that promised future doom. Run, he said, so warm, so kind. Run fast now, leave this place behind. A flute pressed small into her hand, the hero's gift so gently planned. Run she did through field and fog, past broken fence, past rooting hog. The mist grew thick, the night grew teeth, the forest held its breath beneath. That night the wolves came not as beasts, but men with smiles and bloody feasts. Truth wore fangs, the lie wore skin, and Barovia laughed deep within. One wolf fell by eldritch light, a gun held steady in the fight. A shot, a scream, a body still, so righteous felt the killing will. But morning brought no clean escape, no tidy end, no moral shape. The woods grew close, the fog turned black, and something watched them from the track. The Alpha stood where shadows bled, and at his feet a child's head. Soft curls, matted eyes gone dim, a gift returned for kindness sin. No howl, no roar, no savage boast, just silence thick as Barovian frost. A lesson tossed like broken toy for those who play at being good boys. Oh, Corith, dear, so tender-hearted, you didn't kill her, you started it. With song and smile and gentle plea, you sent her where the wolves could see. You wrap her now in careful cloth, tie her close like sacred oath. A better grave, a kinder end, that's what you tell yourself, my friend. But sing it true, don't sing it soft. Barovia counts the cost you lost. Not claw, nor fang, nor beastly bite, but mercy misplaced sealed her night. So play your flute, count every shot, carry the head you never forgot. The mist remembers, the wolf still grin, and lullabies don't wash off sin.
And for any Warhammer fans,
All right.
Chris of Strahd, text to have the new full art image.
oh, Kieran made these, by the way.
What are those?
Bananas.
Oh, goodness.
Banana Toms. Spartan outfits, apparently.
All right. I think we're live.
Should be banana tums.
Can you hear me?
Oh, what,
Can
sorry.
hear you? Yep, we're all live. Fantastic.
Bonjour.
Hola.
So,
Is that you?
hi, everyone. We're back for more exciting Ravenloft with this wonderful cast of characters who are all going to introduce themselves real quick so we can get started. So, who wants to go first?
White's here.
There you go. White Seer goes first.
You just did it.
Just the way he looked over towards you two.
Anyway, I am the White Seer, and I'm playing Kronk the Wizard.
The White's here.
The White Seer, the one and only. Everybody else are just.
You fear, you go next.
Hi, I'm BT, and I'm playing Gulfear, the party's cleric and Goliath.
Yay. Thorlin, you're next.
Hey, I'm Circles, or Circle, and I play Thorlin, the group's paladin.
Korath.
I am Extirpate Fate, and I play Korith, who is an Eladrin gunslinger.
And Mohara.
Really? I'm Zerbius, and I play Mohara.
Listen, I have to say the game name so I get into thing.
Yep. No, I got you. The party rogue.
All right. And does anybody want to do the recap? Even though we just listened to it. Which was amazing. Also, thank you again cheerful. I mean, not cheerful. God damn it! I don't know why I confuse cheerful and druid every. They don't even have to be here.
I mean, listen, you know what?
Wow.
You know
Druid.
she's rather cheerful right now for hearing it on stream.
But yes, Druid created that wonderful bit, and if you listen to the words, it's actually a recap of like the last couple of episodes. So, cheers to her for that. Probably play it again because Druid is cheerful. Maybe, I don't know. I just don't
I mean,
understand how I
I
can't.
mean,
I
yeah,
do it-
now he's gone from just mispronouncing names to completely changing people's names. I mean,
Yeah. I'm changing identities. Anyway, but does anybody want to do it?
I think Kronk smashed some armor, then snapped a broom. I think that's pretty much.
Yeah. We made it into Barovia and got to the first town. Saw the children outside and couldn't resist.
Mm-hmm.
Walked into a fucked up house, and last we left off, a door was opened. Fuck that. Door was closed.
That's exactly where we left off. They were like, nope.
Nope.
Well, I think you should
Guys.
refrain from saying that you saw children outside and couldn't resist.
yeah, that was. Yeah. That made me
Okay.
kinda
Yeah.
We saw
already
the
killed one
opportunity to
kid.
help two destitute children and couldn't resist.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
probably,
my track record's not pretty good at helping children. Clearly.
Not to mi-
Mm.
not
And
to
Ulfio tried to
mention-
choke slam one.
I was gonna say, not to mention, Ulfir saw some weird lady hanging upside down, or apparition of a lady hanging upside down in a fireplace.
That too.
I remember that.
And Ulfir went to town on the door.
And I went
Yes.
to town on a suit of armor.
It's been. Oh well,
And
yeah.
the suit of armor went to town on Ulfir.
And then I gave Ulfir a hand, and then he smashed the hand.
Mm-hmm.
And Kronk wrestled with the smooth long shaft.
I did.
We both did actually. We each held our end.
We double teamed it, and then we,
Whoa.
Whoa.
Kronk was definitely
whoa.
holding the tip.
All right, what has the DM learned? Never let the party give a fucking recap. Got it.
Yeah, it's not a recap, it's a recrap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat the next creature with the splintered end of this shaft.
God help if Kronk ever loses an arm, because he's
Wait,
gonna
wait.
rage and just beat the enemy to death with the wet
Wait.
end.
Is the broom shaft now just for your cantrips?
Maybe, yeah. Couple of clubs, I guess.
I don't know what you're talking about, Lady M.
It's catapult.
All right.
I'm an
Hello,
innuendo
everybody.
wizard. That's my new thing.
There's something spooky going on in my ears.
Oh crud!
Spooky noises coming in your ears.
Whoa!
I could have said ghosties coming in your ears.
Mm-mm.
The plans.
Mm-mm.
There's
Okay.
ectoplasma.
So,
Ew!
everywhere.
Hold on, I'm troubleshooting my Discord and chat. Okay, no, Crispy, and I'm talking. I'm typing instead of talking. Crispy, it should be working. Bane mentioned it. It should be working now. So I don't know what happened, but it should be. You should be able to do whatever. The only thing I did turn off was I did turn off the soundboard, and I may have clicked on the other thing. The sound, and only because the soundboard was playing some weird sounds in it, and I didn't like it, so I turned it off. Okay, but let me know if you have a problem. All right. So you guys are standing in this corridor at the top of a staircase. There are several doors around you. Strange noises occurring throughout the house, and literally you just opened the door.
Nope.
And
No, I didn't.
all kind of like looked inside and went no and closed the door. That does not mean that you're not in initiative.
I forgot we rolled initiative.
You did. I did not.
I wasn't last, so I didn't forget.
So let's see. They are definitely not going to be thrilled by what just happened. So,
the hell is this thing that's just appeared on my screen? Good afternoon. You have bullshit on your screen.
Random bullshit. Go.
Did you close the door? Yeah, you did close the door.
I did close the door, yes.
Okay,
And
so
I
you
turned to the party and I said, I think I found Ophir's lady friend, and she does not look happy.
as he says that, all of you see basically a face, some hair, part of the neck stick out through the door. And she does not look happy. It is a skeletal face, but you could see like the outline of the skin still stretched over the bones, but you could see the skeleton beneath. It is translucent. You can kind of see through it. And it just sticks out through the door and then reaches out to touch Mohara.
Uh-oh.
Nope. I give you permission.
We don't
Bad
work
touch.
No
Bad
consent.
touch.
we don't work on
I do
permissions
not
here.
consent.
Don't touch me there. That's my no-no square.
Oh my
I usually
goodness.
like women. I don't like this one.
No, don't touch me there.
Mohara, she basically reaches into your chest and you feel like the cold like emanating out from where her hand passes through your like breastplate. Then you will take some damage. How much hit points do you have left?
The max that a rogue can have at
Oh.
first level.
Oh, you're probably gonna die. Oh my
Oh,
god,
Lord.
what the hell kind of nonsense roll is that? I only roll for 5 points of damage. Okay, so cold, burning cold radiates out from your chest. You can you almost feel like your heart stop as she you could feel like her fingers kind of clasp around it. You gasp for breath, and let's see if this is like a permanent effect. That is not what I wanted to do.
Fate, I hate you. It's going round and round in my head.
Womp.
You're gonna take a Constitution saving throw. You succeed, so it is not permanent reduction in hit points.
Oof.
And then she kind of like recedes back into the door. And you see the handle jiggling slightly. Thorlin, it's your turn.
Oh, goodness. I don't know that we're equipped to deal with that kind of thing. But
I don't think we have a choice.
would I be able to grab Mohara, pull them aside so I could push into the door? Like pull them behind me so I could be up front and push into the door? Like get them out of the way type thing?
So basically, grabbing for somebody would be an action. But then when you say push into the door, like you mean run into the room?
Yeah, well, take the front and basically get in front of them and move them behind me type thing.
Yeah.
That touch I consent to, yes. Please.
I will.
But they would basically be like going through their square just to go in front of them, I think. So it would be double movement for that, probably.
Well, so you're technically moving them, and you can move, like you can drag or pull somebody up to half your movement. So you can basically pull him behind you. Just don't throw him over the banister.
Yeah, no. I want to go right inside the door, basically.
Okay, so where do you want him? There?
Yeah. Oh, the thing is still in the door. Okay.
Yeah. So like if you basically like grab him, pull him out of the way, and like charge towards the door. And as soon as you push open the door will pass through the creature, like slam open, but it is standing there right in front of you, like with arms outstretched, like come here.
I grab at my Moradin's old holy symbol on my neck, around my neck, and I say, "Are you ready to feel Moradin's embrace?" And I push forward and try and hit it with my hammer.
Now remember what I said about moving him was your action.
Yeah, no, but I'm not gonna attack.
Okay.
Just what I'm gonna do next.
Okay.
Time. so that would probably be it.
Korath, you see this going on.
How clear of a line of sight do I have on?
Kronk, the Magnificent,
way.
is in front of you, so he would offer a bit of cover, but I will say the dwarf you could shoot over.
Okay.
Everybody wants to do stuff over my head.
I mean,
Kronk's in the place so he can swing above you.
yeah.
Can we say above your head rather than over your head?
Above or over? Yeah.
On.
If I were to,
you can swing your head.
if I were to move here, would I still have line of sight on this with the door, or is that door too narrow for that?
It's because it's back in the doorway. If you move that close, you would basically like
I wouldn't be able to see it.
Right. But you could fire on the way. So like when you're in Mohara's space, I could you could fire from there.
Okay. And it would be double movement, so 10, 15 would get me to there.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I am going to I will do that. Move here. And then in that movement, I will fire off the Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Fire target and fire away.
That target it? Yeah, okay.
You have it targeted, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Does that hit?
That is a hit, yes. With a 24, yeah, it's a hit.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, max damage.
Nice.
So you all watch as this thing has its arm reached out to grab the dwarf who's like leaning there with his hammer, getting ready to smack this thing, and a shot goes off, and the arm just explodes. So one of the arms from the shoulder down just basically falls to the ground and then disappears.
Do I have anything else? I forget. Hang on. Do I? Nope, that will end my turn.
Okay. Kronk.
Okay, what do I have the ability to be able to do here? Can I throw something over Thorland's head?
Yeah, he's short. You guys have worked that out.
Yeah, I don't have any reach weapons, so I'm thinking I'm gonna just chuck a javelin at this thing. Magic missile time.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Is it shift click? Or
to target it is shift control. Control click. I'm sorry, control click. Too many words.
Yeah, we need that.
All right, you do have it targeted.
Okay. So no, that's damage. Don't roll that. No, don't roll two of those. 1 second. Technical difficulties. Hey.
So that's a 1, but you do have halfling's luck.
Okay, I guess I'll use that.
Okay, so you can reroll that attack. That would actually hit.
Did he go 1 again?
Yeah, I was almost on a 1.
No, that time it's an 18. You rolled a 13.
No, but it was almost a 1.
Oh yeah, it teetered on it for a minute.
Did that register that damage or not?
You did not roll the damages from what I can tell. There it goes.
Didn't land anything then.
Oh my
Yay. What a night so far, huh?
So
BT's keeping his fingers crossed.
So
you know what this means?
You basically pull out your magic missile and like fling it across the room at it, and it just punches right through it.
Sweet.
You see a hole like basically punch through its chest, and then kind of like close, like mend itself a little bit, not completely, but it mends itself as your spear hits the wall on the other side.
That's what normally happens with full-bodied people. So
Mhm.
he thinks that's a success.
Okay.
Straight through, straight out the back.
Would you like to do anything else?
No, I'm going to pass my turn.
Mahara.
I'm gonna. The only thing I have that I can do from here is I'm gonna throw my dagger at it,
Mm-hmm.
which I have a funny feeling though, hearing what happened with Kronk. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you completely miss.
Oh,
In all
my.
the shuffling and jostling around, you just kind of like,
Yeah.
you'll fear.
Given my height, can I see it?
Exactly how tall are you again?
8. Can't remember. 1 sec.
Eventually, I'll remember.
7'5".
Yeah, you could see it, no problem. Because I think Mahara's only like 5 feet tall.
5'5", yeah.
5'5", yeah. So
Yeah, you're 2 feet taller than me.
Kronk would be significantly in your way. Like you could see it. The thing is, depending on how you're attacking, it's whether you're going to receive penalties for cover or not. So you can't see it. What would you like to do?
Sacred Flame it is what I want to do.
No cover penalties there because it's a saving throw.
For reference, Kronk is 6'9".
As I
I
said,
don't know why I rolled it
you're
in the
like a
tower.
lot taller. You would get in his way.
6'9" of pure wizard.
Pure
That
wizard.
makes 69. Did you actually do that on purpose?
No.
I did the things that I
No.
haven't targeted.
Of course not. Nobody would ever purposely
You do
be
have
6'9".
you do have it targeted. You fear.
That's without the pointed hat that I don't have.
I do now. I didn't when I pressed it before.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, so it didn't roll a dice. It just showed me what number your thing was. So go ahead. That still did not do anything. What did you do? Which button did you
Hell.
click?
Cast.
No, that one.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we
you
go.
go. Oh, okay, so I rolled a 1. So
Woo!
that is a fail. What am I taking away? I haven't taken anything away.
That is a critical fail.
Yes,
Damage!
No such thing. Okay, so you send your Sacred Flame at it, and it hits it square in the face, and you watch as the whole body just kind of disintegrates, and like little bits of glistening plasma like fall to the ground and disappear.
I managed the thing that Shadowheart never managed, to hit something with Sacred Flame.
Nice.
Well, she always hit.
I passed
Just the way
just
to
in
pass
case
that
there's
save.
something else.
No, I was getting rid of the body.
Fire.
Alright, room is free. You guys are out of combat.
Kronk's going to go and retrieve his javelin.
Okay.
And I'm going to go retrieve my dagger.
What
Yeah,
about your heart?
they're both laying. What about your heart? They're both laying in the. Well, no, your spear is stuck in the wall, like straight in next to the window. There's 2 doors to the side of you. You have to pass 2 sets of doors, a single door and a pair of double doors. Mahara, yours is like stuck in the door jam.
Okay.
So you can go into the room and get your things. In the room, what you see is basically a large bed, a wardrobe, a couple end tables. There is a full-length mirror mounted right where Mahara is standing against the wall.
Armor.
I look in the mirror and print my hair.
You look in the mirror, prepare. It is basically like a framed mirror attached to the wall. So it's just completely, and it's huge. It's like full length. You can see your feet. You can check out your whole wardrobe. But yes, you are staring into the mirror.
I'm barricading the door.
Thanks for
So-
the outside.
Cora's standing there as you close the door. He's like,
No, I am the door. Going, yep. What's going on here?
There is a fireplace. Let's see what else is in this room. The frame on the mirror is very ornately carved to look like ivory and berries, like scrolling around it. Otherwise, nothing looks too. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, that's that room. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say. All right. Anyway, yes. So you close the door on Karth, or you let him in?
He can come in if he wants to. I was just dicking about when I said I was the barricade of the door, just because I'm that big.
Oh, I'm actually fine with staying right out here.
Oh, okay.
Because I know that there's a body of something that's missing a hand that was down that direction. So I am gonna watch the stairs.
Got it.
And everyone will hear if something happens because I'm just gonna wait. And if something comes up that stairs, I'm gonna start blasting. So,
That's fair. You could do.
I
that.
heard Danny DeVito when you just said that.
that was exactly where I was going. So anyway, I started blasting.
BT had forgot about that. Ulfir would not, so he would definitely be out there with you.
So the two of you kind of every now and then looking down over the railing.
Pretty much.
Okay. Why did that stop?
I'll say this while Thorlin, Mohara, and Kronk are in the room. I'll look over at Ulfir and be like, "Are you good?"
A little hurt, but I'll be fine.
Okay.
How about you?
I'm okay. Mohara doesn't look too good though.
No, that lady's touch was colder than my ex-wife's heart.
I'll shout out, Mahara, do you need a heal?
If you have one to spare, I could definitely use one.
Get over here.
Get out. Wait, where are you? You were standing right
Outside
there.
the room.
Oh.
Outside the room.
In the hallway, because BT forgot about the thing that was downstairs.
All right. So, Kronk and what are you two doing in there?
Thank you.
Kronk's going to open this door.
You have been healed, and I have no more spells left.
The double door?
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna start searching the room, by the way.
You open up this door, Kronk, and it is a balcony. Like as soon as you open the door, you can feel the cold air. It is a balcony with a railing looking out over the front of the house. You remember seeing it from the ground floor.
Okay.
Thorlin, where are you
Nothing
searching?
obvious on it.
No, just cold.
Okay, we'll close the door.
Okay.
The other one.
I'm gonna check the commode.
Shake
The
that.
commode.
There's no commode in here.
Well, that thing on the wall there.
The wardrobe.
Wardrobe, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna come down and search the nightstands.
Mahara, before you search the nightstand, what is your passive perception?
Where the heck would that be? Is that 13 that I see there on my main page?
That's your
P PERC 13.
Where do you see that? Yeah,
In,
that's your
right
that's your
at-
perception. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. So, while you were looking in the mirror, okay, in the full light, you notice that there's like little metal bands on the side.
Okay.
They look like hinges.
Oh. Okay. Then before I step down to check the nightstands, I am going to investigate this mirror.
Okay. It doesn't. Once you like notice it, it doesn't take long to figure out that the whole mirror is a door that can be moved.
Oh. And I point this out to Thorlin as he moves over, and I make sure Kronk hears it as well before I open it.
All right.
Make
Before
sure I
you
have
open
their
that,
attention.
the other two were looking around. The wardrobe. It has old, basically moth-eaten clothes that, to the touch, like instantly disintegrate.
Oh, so it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been like a long time.
So now I'm wondering if those kids weren't fake as well.
Is there a fire in the mantle or no?
No, there's no fire. Everything is dark.
Okay. So you found a door.
Inside, when you open the door, inside you see basically a dark, unpainted corridor. It's just raw materials, raw construction materials, like looking at the back of like drywall type of thing. Except it's lat with like bits of plaster pouring through it. And you can see the room is filled with cobwebs and dust, and leading up and to the right is a staircase.
I echoed this to the team that there's a staircase inside this wall. If I pop my head in, I don't want to step into it, but if I pop my head in and look, can I see how far up it goes?
So it goes up one flight, not a full flight, like a half flight, up to a landing, and then at the top of that landing, you could see that it turns like to the left and goes up another flight, but you can't see how much because it just disappears.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I echo that to the party. Let everybody else know.
Korath, if you want to go in the room, I'll block the door.
Okay. Come on. There we go.
And then I'm stood at the door with my shield, just pointing at the doorway, peeping over. If
All right. With having everybody now together, I will pop in here.
We check that other door before we go up a level.
Yeah, Kronk, go ahead. I'm watching to make sure nothing comes down from up here.
So, Kronk, you open up this door here. Inside this room is basically a very it's a pretty empty room, except for there's like designs on the wall, like painted on the wall. They're faded and covered in like a layer of dust, but you can make out like maybe flowers, like sunflowers and clouds painted along the wall, some clouds on the top. But sitting in the middle of the room is a bassinet, and it is draped with black sheer like almost like a mosquito netting type of thing.
Yeah.
Fill it with fire.
But it's black and just covers the entire bassinet. The bassinet is also black. Like everything is clear and almost cheery in this room, except for the black bassinet.
And he use his staff to take the covering off?
So you step into the room and you use your staff and you kind of like, pull it to the side and try to like reveal. Inside the bassinet is a black bundle, about, that big, like a loaf of bread.
Oh, good lord.
It's a loafa.
I think I need a priest,
Yes.
a shaman.
Oh.
What's this? I'll move to the side to let somebody come in.
I'd be curious enough.
Okay.
Oh, do I need to technically? Oh, how come it's my vision? Oh, there's no light in here, huh?
Nope.
Is that why my vision is obscured the way it is?
That everything looks like gray.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dark vision. Everything goes to like a gray color.
But I can't see this. That's where I'm confused. I'm like, I should have straight line of sight on that corner. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Hold on. Let me check your view. You do. Make sure you click on your click on your token.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. That is, but you could see it, right?
Yeah.
It's a gray color. Remember, Ophir's carrying a torch, so his light is making the color.
Oh, it's getting clipped by the. I was wondering the same thing. Yeah,
Ophir's carrying a torch that's clipping on the corner. So the colored stuff is the torch light. The gray is your vision.
Got it. Okay.
Basically, the actual light is where I can see. Past that, I can't see a fucking thing.
Yeah, right. So Ophir goes blind. He can't see around the corner right now. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. You need some help there, Kronk?
What is this?
It looks like a swaddled child or a baby.
Kill it with fire.
Oh, that looks
that was the cleric all that said that.
No, that was the BT that said that.
Remember, guys, not to let BT babysit your children.
Unless they're pets.
Pets? Fine. No problem with that. Children? No. Go play in the road at the bottom of the house.
Take this knife. Be sure to run real fast now.
That is...
Here, let me sharpen it first.
That is an infant, Kronk. Or perhaps was.
Kronk is confused.
Ulfir hears that is an infant Kronk. There's a small Kronk.
No.
Kronk's clan bury or burn dead. Why they wrap it in cloth and put it in a room?
Different clans have different methods. It's probably best to leave it be, unfortunately. And I'm just going to walk out.
Okay, Kronk will leave it alone.
Okay.
With fire.
So are we going to go up?
Do we want to check out? There are some other doors out here first. Do we want to investigate this entire floor before we go up? Especially going up inside a hidden room, hidden walkway.
Yeah. Thorlin, you said you heard the scream from upstairs. Do you think it's further up?
It was hard to tell at the time, but it didn't seem like it was muffled that much. So I doubt it would be a couple of floors up. So it probably was
Down the floor.
I'm thinking maybe it was this lady in here that screamed. I don't know. Maybe to get our attention and lure us in here.
I am going to move down and check this nightstand over here. I'm going to ask Thorlin to check that one over there as well. Just make sure there's nothing on it that may be pertinent to our investigation.
A water glass with some teeth in it.
For American purposes, are we on the 3rd floor at this point in time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Second floor.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Yes, the ground floor is the first floor.
No, it isn't.
He said,
No,
no,
it's
it isn't.
We could all just
And
agree
it's
it's
3
the bottom
versus
floor.
3, so nobody's outnumbered.
Oh, shit.
Cat, you don't have a say in this.
Anything on this nightstand next to me?
No. Sorry.
Nope, you're fine.
Just like a candle, like an old burnt candle, but nothing else.
Gotcha. Look under the bed real quick.
If we're leaving this room, let me know, because I am not turning around for shit after last time.
So you, Mahara, you look under the bed, and there is a face looking back at you.
Fuck that. What?
Can't close the door this time, motherfucker.
And what does this face look like?
So when you kind of like lift up the thing and look underneath, there is a white face, basically sunken black eyes, but like pinpoints of red in it, wild black hair, and it just kind of like looks out at you and then reaches a hand towards your face.
I jump back.
Okay, you jump back. You're actually
as
supposed
soon
to be
as
there.
Yep.
yeah, as soon as there's any amount of like spook, there is a revolver pointed right at the whatever in that direction.
Okay. So you see him like, whoa, and like scurry backwards, and you point your pistol down at him. You don't see anything. Like, because he lets the drape go. Or, what is it called? Dust cover.
Sheet, yeah. Duvet.
Whatever.
Comforter.
Duvet
Cloth.
for your toupee.
He drops the material.
Yep. The bed linens.
Yeah.
Hey, DJ.
What?
I just saw a white face with like some reddish eyes looking back at me when I looked under the bed.
I reach out under with my hand and try to lift the bed up to look what's underneath.
Like the whole bed?
Like lift the whole thing up and look underneath.
Roll me a strength check.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. So you kind of like squat down a little bit, grab the bottom of the bed, and just lift. You don't like flip it over or anything because the bed is heavy. It's an old wooden bed with like, and it's not like our mattresses that are hollow. These things are filled, so it's kind of like a futon mattress.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of heavy, but you lift it up enough. There's nothing under there. You just see dust, little dust bunnies.
Are we getting easily spooked and I just let it drop? Like
You all hear, like all of you standing around here, doom, as this bed hits the ground.
I look over in Ulfir's direction and I say, Ulfir, and I explain what this face looked like. I said, does that sound like your lady from the fireplace downstairs? It does? Okay.
It sounds similar.
Yeah, okay.
I wasn't sure if you needed to be reminded or not.
No, it was more I didn't know if it was the same face.
I have a feeling that there are things in this house, unseen things that we are now seeing.
that you are seeing because we clearly didn't see it.
Well, now that's two of us now that have seen it, though. So we are being watched as we go through this house.
Let's proceed. We don't need to. We don't want to stay in here too long. I think.
Yeah. I think we want to check the rest of this level before we advance up a level, especially, like I said, through a hidden hallway. Clear behind us prior to.
Yeah.
I was just checking something.
Did it work?
No, I was seeing if you targeted someone and made a medical check, if it give you an idea of their health.
Oh no, it does not do that. You have to say that that's what you're doing.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it because it was just me testing the mechanics thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, I mean, Ulfir, do you want to go out and so we can get out of this room and check these other doors?
Yep. And I'll move back to here to peer over the balcony.
Okay.
Is this just open, or is this an actual door here?
I shut it back. It's a mirror.
It's a mirror.
It's a mirror. That's the mirror. Okay.
Yeah, it was a doorway behind the mirror, like a secret door. And just because he was standing in front of it, like primping himself, I gave him a perception roll, and he just happened.
I just couldn't remember if it was like door or not. So, because I would have closed it, or
yeah, no, I closed it. Yeah.
Oh, you did.
Okay.
So I'm closing it.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. I think because it's a secret door, you guys can't see the icon. So
yeah, I
Got
could
it.
not.
Okay.
Okay.
After you,
well-
Thorlin.
This door's locked, right? Did you pick it?
Which door? Sorry.
This double door that you're stood in front of. I thought
I
it was locked.
did I check that one last time and it found it was unlocked? I can't remember.
I thought that's the one that you opened and closed.
No, it was
No, that was the
one
one to the south.
Was locked. Yeah, the one
this
at the
one was
north
locked.
was locked.
Mhm.
The south door was unlocked.
Okay. I guess that one to the south of you, Thorlin, is unlocked if you want to try to open it.
Sure. I'll pop the door.
You pop the door. You see a large tub, a wash basin, and privy.
Oh, okay. That's a.
It is definitely a
cleaning
bathroom.
room. Yep.
Great. With that in mind, then you don't see anything in particular in there, Thorlin?
Nope. Dust.
Okay. I will try to pick the lock on the door to the north.
Okay.
You want sleight of hand?
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
You should have lock picking on your sheet. I'm looking to see what the number was, that's all. Hold on.
I gotcha. Where would lock picking be?
And your skills, no?
Abilities?
Yeah, it should be on your abilities tab. It should say thieves tools.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah, roll that.
I don't have a roll for that though.
Oh, you might have to plug in Dex. Hold on, I'll check. So these tools, sometimes you can change things. That's not what I want. I want this.
And as a matter of fact, it put 2 thieves tools on my.
You don't have it on skills. What are you talking about?
No, I don't. I have sleight of hand is what I have on. Under abilities, I have thieves tools, proficiencies.
It's not on there. Okay, that's my bad. I didn't add it because it's not open. All right, just roll sleight of hand then. I'll put the thieves tools on there later,
Okay.
or maybe during
You want
break.
that in the tower or no? Because I know it's gonna. I know if
You're
I go
gonna
in
know.
now-
You're gonna know. You can roll. All right. So you start messing with the door. While the lock is old, it is just basically a simple lock. So you're just like, and you open up one of the doors. You can hear the lock give, so you can now open the door.
Okay. Can I though? Oh, there we go. I was on it where I couldn't see the symbol.
Mhm.
Okay.
You open up the door. You see a larger bed, several wardrobes, like a tiger striped carpet with a head, a small little writing desk, and a lounging chair with a large fireplace next to it.
Okay. I echo that to the people below me. Thorlin can see it, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna go ahead and step in.
This room is covered in dust.
Okay. Uh,
Hey, Kronk, there's a new cape on the floor.
I'm gonna examine that.
I'm looking over here, see what I see sitting on the table.
All right. On the table is basically like a little tea set. There is a vase with long dead, wilted flowers, just kind of black and drooping in it. And then around it is arrayed like a very fancy tea set. It is
Gotcha.
covered in dust. But it appears to be whole.
All right.
There is a doorway
what
just to the left of you.
Yeah, I see that. What is this down in the bottom right corner? Is that another door?
Where?
Here, let me get the ping here.
Yes, that is a small door in the wall.
I gotcha.
And it's
Okay.
not on the ground either. It's above the ground, maybe about waist high, and then it goes to like eye level.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I will back up here and open this door.
Okay. We open that door. It's a closet.
Yep. Okay.
You just see two
Close
rows
it.
of like clothing and like a
Mhm.
space to walk in between.
Gotcha. All right. I'm going to come up here, check that cabinet that I can see there.
All right, hold on. Are you all just watching him walk around?
I'm
Yeah.
keeping an eye on the stairs and occasionally peering back at that door from where we just fought the thing because I know there's another door in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I am maintaining the same idea. Watching door stairs, kind of alternating back and forth.
That's fine. If you're all just kind of watching him move, I just don't want, because if I just stick with one person moving all the way around the room, other people don't get a chance. Like I know Kronk went over to investigate the tiger stripes.
Kronk's very busy right now. You can't see it.
Yeah.
He's having a massive internal discussion as to whether it's right for him to wear this, even though he didn't kill it.
So
I mean, it does look like a very lovely wizard's robe.
Kronk, so when you look at it, it is a rotting tiger skin rug.
Yeah, it's pretty loved. It's pretty loved.
That's fine.
You can cast prestidigitation and clean it.
Yeah.
Well, the rotted
That's
part's
mending.
gone. Like it's dust. You can't put it back. But I'm just saying,
He's gonna make note of it, just in case he finds another one.
Okay.
Cast mend on it.
He's gonna get the
Pulls
measure
out
of
a
it,
needle and
just in
thread.
case he sees the stripes in the wild. Like, can he get his arm around its head, etc., etc.
That's why I was laughing because I was imagining the Kronk from the picture of the Merry Kronkmas just sewing away.
Yep.
Oh my
A lot of
goodness.
material components, man.
And
Kronk's
clan
nuts
so
roasting on an open fire.
the clan sewsman is a very, very important job.
Yeah.
I'm gonna investigate the door south of me, Havoc.
That was the closet that he opened up.
That was the closet I opened. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you opened the corner bottom one.
No, he
No, I didn't go to
he
that
didn't
one
even
yet.
go that far. All right.
And there's another door here, and that little one there.
So, two wardrobes also filled with old rotted clothes. The windows in this room, while they're covered, you can see that they're stained glass.
Fuck that fucking music, man. Just when you started to say that.
I immediately looked around and was like, wait, what? Did something appear?
Yeah, so I'll quickly just look through both wardrobes, make sure there's nothing in there of value or anything that may be useful to the party.
I just want you to know I can't trigger it. It just does it on its own.
Oh, I know it does.
Sure.
But it was that was perfect. That was perfect timing.
All right. Okay. Oh fuck. All right. So you're looking through the wardrobes. You're looking through the closet. Kronk, you're looking at this rug, having a really full debate with yourself, and you kind of look over. This little desk is actually a vanity desk, and you notice some shinies sitting in a box.
Ooh. I'll go and have a look.
You take a look at it. There are several little bits of jewelry, covered with dust and webbing. You kind of brush off the dust and lift up, and there's a necklace in there. It is a very thin, silvered colored necklace with a blue stone looking pendant.
At least it's not a pearl necklace.
I will never give you one of those.
Does he think that it's magical?
I don't know. Do you?
I thought I'd try my luck. He's managed some good rolls so far.
If you think that, you can ask.
He's gonna sort of blow the dust off of it and turn it over in his hands a bit, and work out whether it's magical or not.
So you turn over the dust of it. The silver metal is you've seen it before, but in small, in rare occasions, it looks like it's platinum. The stone looks like a polished, almost like a robin's egg with specklings of dark. It's like a light blue with specklings of darker blue. But there's no insignia or anything on it. It's just a polished blue stone wrapped in this silvery metal. It's platinum. The entire thing is made of platinum, but it's very thin and delicate.
He'll shove it in a pouch.
Okay.
Because we might find the missing mother. She might want it back.
That's fair.
And if we find her dead, we can sell it.
Also, there's 3 rings in the box, too.
They'll take those as well.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta add the one that was gifted to you by Thermal to the ones that were already on there.
If we can't find whoever these belong to because the house seems pretty abandoned, then he's going to struggle to get the rings on his fingers, probably. So, however, the metal might hurt something different. These silvered things hurt werewolves, so we want to melt them down and use them for something.
Yeah, they hurt Kronks when he tries to squeeze them on his fingers.
Who said I'm going to wear them on my fingers?
I was being polite in saying fingers. I
Might tie them
wanted
into
to
his hair.
imply sausages.
Oh my goodness.
Might tie them into his hair.
All right. So they
It's a
are
cork
on
ring.
they are on the party sheet. You can drag them to your inventory.
Do what now?
So they're in the party sheet. So if you go to there's an inventory section on the party sheet. And there's items there. You can drag them to your inventory now.
Found this last time.
So
Upper right
you-
corner.
The party sheet. Yeah, if you go on the right hand side, there's a little button that says party sheet. That is where you'll find items when they give them to the party. There you go. You got one. You got to do the rings 3 times. There was 3 of them. There you go.
There we go.
Cool. Now they're on your character sheet, and you can put them wherever you want.
We have the technology. Let's go.
Oh my, they're unidentified.
As far as in the wardrobes, old clothing, old shoes. One is male, one is female. Like the clothing styles.
Gotcha. Okay.
Are they like still the same kind of fashion as the children that were outside?
Yeah. Now, I will say that the fashion here is a little bit different from what you guys remember.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're definitely, you don't recognize it from like your homeland.
Okay. That's what I was gonna ask to clarify. Yeah. So like, it's not like clothing
More-
we would have seen.
More Renaissance
Orlin-
than medieval.
What's the chicken carcass thing above your head? It looks like a unroasted chicken.
It's a onesie on the hanger.
Just because that was clear in the stand, wasn't it? Ever and just like part of a chicken wing or something.
Chicken wing,
Yeah,
chicken wing.
Unroasted chicken. I'm thinking of chicken.
Did you look in that other small door? The other 2 doors in here.
Yeah, we're gonna go check those out here now.
The door. That's just triggered.
Before I'm gonna go check this bottom one out before I check the top one out. And I got on it. I open it.
You open that one?
Yes.
Okay. So you open up the door and it basically slides up. Like there's a handle that slides up.
Okay.
And you look inside and it's a small, almost like a chimney space. But you could see 2 ropes running the length in the darkness.
So like a dumb waiter.
Exactly.
Okay.
As our waiter, you mean?
Wow. Fuck this guy. I turn and I throw a dagger at Thorlin.
Okay.
Target him and roll.
We have resorted to violence. Like you turn to throw your dagger at Thorlin for whatever reason, and you hear like a voice going, "Help me."
Against my better judgment, I am going to see if I can figure out how to make these cables work. Because it's hollow, right? Like the dumbwaiter is not at this level, correct?
No, you don't see the dumbwaiter.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to work these cables and
So you're gonna reach in.
yes.
Okay, so you reach in to like pull the cables.
Mhm.
Is that Naboo snoring? Okay.
Yes.
No, it's Naboo just making lots of uffing noises while he scratches his ear.
Okay.
Oof. Oof.
So
No, he's scratching his face.
so you reach your arm in and start pulling on the rope. And there's the same amount of tension on either side.
Mhm.
So are you gonna pull the left rope or the right rope?
I'm gonna pull the left rope.
Okay. So you start pulling on the left rope and you hear like a basically like the sounds of pulleys and a little bit of clacking noise, like almost like a ratcheting system.
Mm-hmm.
And you basically start pulling this thing.
Okay.
You pull for a few minutes. And you continue to go, and eventually, you'll like hear a voice get closer. Help, please.
The moment for that.
Well done, Naboo.
All right, I will keep pulling.
Paid actor.
Can we hear this?
You see him. You can hear and see him pulling on the thing. Like as he's pulling the rope, you can hear like the.
I go and have a look.
You go stand there and have a look. You see him like pulling, and as he pulls, dust is falling off the ropes, and a little bit of dust is like coming through the dumbwaiter. And as he pulls and like goes all the way down, you see a hand shoot up and grab him by the wrist.
Oh no, nope. I pull my hand back.
I need you to roll either athletics or acrobatics.
Why would I ever roll athletics? Do you want it in the tower?
No, you can roll a little.
Oof,
Okay.
Bless.
So you go to like pull your arm back, and you just see this arm grip you, and it's like holding you in place. It
Okay.
has long, spindly fingers with long black nails. It's white, like very pale, almost decaying flesh, and then it recedes down, like the arm like disappears into the darkness just beyond the lip of the thing.
Hey, guys, help.
Can I react here?
Can
Can I grab the other thing's arm and let out the thing?
you pull the other thing's arm?
Yeah, can I go and grab the thing's arm that's grabbed him and try and yank it up before it pulls him down?
Yes, you can try to grab for it. Roll me an athletics check. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
oh yeah.
You like just so you basically like reach over Mahara. So what happens is Mahara gets grabbed and he's like, whoa, and he goes to pull back and this thing kind of just yanks him back into the dumbwaiter. So like he's almost in there, his arms like in there. You kind of come over and reach over the top of him and grab this thing and pull. And the both of you fall free like into the room.
I would say at that commotion, I'm gonna step in just because that's a lot of commotion.
So you all tumble into the room, right? So Crunk, you like hit the door behind you, so like you're up against that door because it kind of like you grabbed it and it came up a little bit easier than you thought it was going to be, especially since it was yanking him into the dumbwaiter. Mahara, you are like standing there for a minute, like, whew, that was close, and then you feel a tugging on your arm. Korth, you see an arm that you kind of like recognize. All of you see this arm basically climbing up Mohara's like shoulder.
Like a detached one?
Yes, a detached one.
And I bought you one too.
Aww.
No, you can't have it.
Let's get that thing in a bag. I want it.
Yeah. Fuck that thing. What? Fuck that thing. Ulfir, I think our friend is back. Or might be missing another arm.
Okay.
I will.
I'm still looking out through the hallway for now.
Yeah, so you're looking out the hallway. You guys are in here. And yes, this is the opposite arm basically crawling up Mohira's thing. Everybody roll initiatives.
This thing's a weapon, man. Sentient weapon.
What did I roll? God damn it, I go last. Okay. I shouldn't have said that out loud. All right, Mahara, you're up first. Which makes sense, because you are the one being attacked. You're muted, sir. It's
Sorry,
a
I hope you
wizard's
chipped it
back
when it comes to my
scratcher.
Where is this thing? I can't target it.
It's crawling up on your arm. It's basically right here on you.
No, I mean like to target it in the tracker. Do you just want me to roll my
Yeah,
attack?
just roll.
Okay.
I don't want to find the appendage again.
Jesus, can I roll anything higher than a single digit?
I hope so, because that's going to miss. So, you are basically like flailing about. You pull out a dagger, but you're trying not to stab yourself. Plus, you don't want to cut your shirt, so you're just like, get off. Crunk.
I'm going to try and hit it off of him with my quarterstaff.
What are you doing exactly?
Actually, no, sod it. I'm going to try and grapple it.
You're going to grab it
so
again?
that I can... Yeah, I'm going to grapple it.
So, since you had the crit from before, I'm just going to say you can grab it.
Okay, he's going to grab it.
Alright, so you grab a hold of this thing.
I guess that's my whole action. I can't attack or slam it into something or snap it in half at the elbow or...
No, because you only have one attack right now. But yeah, you do grab a hold of it again. So it's holding on to him, and you're holding on to it. Alright. Yulfir, you see this from the doorway. You kind of look in and see this arm holding on to Mahara, and Kronk holding on to the arm.
Does it look like the same arm as before?
It looks like the other arm.
It's definitely the same thing.
It looks like the same thing, yes. But you guys fought the right arm, this is the left.
But I'm gonna hold my position here to not leave us exposed, and I'll ready my action. If anything comes towards me from outside, I'll bonk it with my hammer.
Pass your turn. Korath, you'll be up next.
I'm just gonna reposition a bit, just to create space if Ulfir needs to come in. And then, being that it's there's a lot of cooks in that kitchen, I'm gonna hold my action to shoot at anything that gets past Ulfir, if it does.
Okay. Thorlin.
Well, they seem to have the situation well in hand, so I'm gonna just observe them juggling this thing. I'm
okay.
gonna just hold there and just not take action. I don't want to hit any of them when I'm trying to hit that thing. So.
Chat, it's the left. Okay. So it's gonna go. So basically, it's not gonna try to break free of Kronk, even though Kronk is hurting it. It's going to try and like dig its nails into Mahara. Mahara, does a 4 hit you?
Negative.
Severely hope no.
All right. Well, that would be my turn.
Once again, I do not consent to this touching.
Yeah, I know. What are you doing?
I want food.
Make food? You want me to make food?
You can't make food.
Start making something yourself.
Do that.
I can teach you. I can give you instructions.
In the middle of your name.
Make egg sausage. Okay. I want toast.
Does a 15 hit?
15 would hit, yes.
Oh, come on.
Oh
my god.
Do me a favor, roll your sneak attack, because you would have had that as well. So just roll 2d6. Okay, so you find, like, this thing is digging into you. You don't have a grip of it because you can't really bend to grab it, but Kronk has it like pulled out, stretched. So it's holding on to you. He has it like level. You come up with your dagger and just stab it like right at the elbow part, and you like see it just lock straight. You can feel it dig into you a little bit, but now it's like locked into place.
Okay. All right, that's it for me. That's all I can do right now.
Okay, pass your turn, Kronk.
He's going to slam it into the floor, or try and pull it off of Mahara and stamp on the fingers to break them, or something to that degree.
Okay, those are a lot. Like 3 really. Well, one of them is vague as hell, and then the other 2 are kind of different. What exactly are you going to do?
He wants to. Okay, if I can, he'll grab it by the wet end, which I guess is the end he's got.
Yeah, it's not really wet though because
swing its knuckles into the floor.
Okay, so you want to yank this thing and slam it into the floor. Okay, there's a couple of things that are going to happen. You have a grip on it, but it has a grip of Mahara. So your yank, we're going to roll your strength check against its strength check. If you yank on it...
If it's not letting go, can I use Mahara's shoulder as a lever then and try and smash its elbow whilst it's nice and straight? Like bend it the wrong way.
When you say smash its elbow...
Yeah.
Yeah, if his elbow is locked,
arms out like this,
look to...
and he's going to grab one end and smash the elbow.
His dagger's through it right now.
Oh, okay. Maybe they...
Remember I said it locked straight because he stabbed through the dagger, so if you did that, you would be hitting the end of the dagger.
Yeah, let's not do that. Okay.
I mean, it's a good idea, but I literally just said he stabbed through its elbow.
Okay. Smash it to the floor.
Okay. So, you can do that. You can try to yank it off. The only thing is I'm going to roll a strength check to see if I can hold on to Mahara. So you are definitely going to like yank this thing down. The difference is whether it goes by itself or it yanks Mahara with it. Okay? So that has nothing to do with you. Your thing is going to succeed. Mahara, I need you to try to like wiggle out. So it's going to be my strength versus your acrobatics, because I'm sure that's what you're going to roll. All right? So roll your acrobatics first. So we'll build some suspense. Sir, you rolled a 13.
My God.
This is quite possible that I am going to beat that. Oh,
magic.
I have a hex.
Come on.
Would you like me to use the hex, Mahara?
Sure. And Kronk just got inspiration.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Fuji. Cheers, buddy.
All right, so I'm rolling this strength check at disadvantage. Ooh. So I rolled a 20 and a 10. The 10 with the modifiers is 1 point short of yours. So this thing kind of like is holding on to you as it's suddenly jerked free. It takes part of your shirt with it, but then Krunk slams it into the ground. Krunk, I need you to roll some kind of slamming damage. Roll a strength. A strength attack.
Strength attack.
Do you have unarmed attack on your character sheet yet?
No.
Alright, this is what we're gonna do. Roll your maul damage.
Damage?
Okay. So it's gonna take 9 points of damage as you like smash it into the ground. You can hear the bones breaking, the wrist kind of bends contortedly, and when like you wiggle this thing around, the hand, like the fingers are jutting in all different directions because you've broken most of them. You also took Mahara's dagger.
Wouldn't it be awesome if that was pinning it to the floor right now?
Hydrate, you bastard!
It would be, but it's not. You slam, like you broke it here, like from the mid arm down is just basically snapped up.
Okay, that was for me.
You hear this and see this.
I'm still gonna keep an eye on the hallway because I am way too big to be getting involved in that small space with
Okay.
all those people.
Chorus.
Same thing, I'll ready an attack to bonk anything that comes. Down the hallway.
All right, Chorus, you're watching this thing go on, and from in the dumbwaiter, you could see, just looking over the edge of the dumbwaiter, these little red beady eyes with like black all the way around them, white thing, scraggly hair, and just kind of like looking over the top.
How clear of a line of sight do I have on it? Like,
with everything going on, it has some cover. You can see it, but it has some cover. And you did have a reaction to shoot something, so you can do it. I forgot I was going to wait till your turn.
Got it. So I just want to be clear. If I use that reaction, then my turn starts?
No.
Or
if you use your reaction, that's your held action, and then on your turn you go again.
Which would... I'm just going to shoot at it.
I don't hate you. What do you mean I hate you? I love you guys, but I'm DMing here.
So since I don't have anything to target, I just roll
your attack.
Okay.
Ooh. That's a 1. That's an automatic miss. Mm-hmm. So you fired into the crowd. Which one of them do you like more?
Who do I like more?
I duck quickly.
You can't. Stop it.
I'm so glad I'm out of the room.
I mean, it was on Mahara, so I'm gonna say you hit Mahara. I need you to roll damage on Mahara. Mahara, do you have that evasion thing?
Yikes.
Wait, hold on. That's gonna be the damage, but when you hit one of your allies, you still have to get through their AC. So I need you to attack him as well. It's not automatic that you punctured him. So, Mahara, this is basically your dodge right now.
Do not roll a 20.
Yeah, do not roll a crit.
So, do I technically target him?
Target him.
Crits him, the rock has no head. Game over, Mahara. Corinth wins.
Oh, you rolled a 1.
Nice.
All right, good.
Do you have halfling luck? I would check if you have halfling luck.
No, 1's good. He doesn't want it. Oh, shit. That was fast. You should be a short order cook. Okay, so this is what happens. You basically like line up, shoot at this thing. You fire. Just as you fire, Crunk yanks the arm off. So you fire right at Mahara. Mahara like sees you shooting. He just matrix out of the way as the shot goes like right over his head. But it hits the face in the dumbwaiter. So your damage goes. You just like, bing, hit that, and you just see it like disappear from view as there's a blast inside. And then you're like, ooh, and you feel like something nudge against your leg. And you can thank Grim for that.
Oh. Lovely.
End your turn.
Actually.
He's actually.
Actually. Do I target myself? Because it's still my turn, right?
Yes, it is your turn, yes. No, that was your reaction. Remember, that was your reaction. So that happened. Yeah, so it's not your turn yet.
It's technically my turn, so that was the reaction. So now it's my actual turn.
No.
And you're like, no, that was...
So, reaction is, you, on your turn, you held your thing. Oh, yeah, now it's your turn. Yes, I'm sorry.
That's why I was confused.
I forgot you were up next. Yeah, go ahead.
So that's why I'm like...
Aim's down.
Yeah. So, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my first actual fucking spell, which I realize is not what I think my kit should have at this point. But it's too late now. Expeditious Retreat, because it's a panic evasion kind of vibes. Even though I know it just gives me movement, it's one of those like it allows me to get the fuck out of the way.
Okay.
It's a panic move.
Yeah, that's fine. You can panic move.
What the fuck is this? What am I saying?
It's a carpet.
Something. And then I will. Yeah. Do I see that this thing is animating? Is that, or
yes. So
do I just know?
yeah.
Okay.
So you fired, like, looked down as you felt this thing kind of like reaching up around your leg, and as you hash your expeditious retreat, the whole rug just goes and just misses you. Like it envelops up and just misses you, but now it's moving.
I am going to. I don't know if this makes any sense to.
Also,
to
your
shoot a
expedition
rug.
retreat. Where are you going to be? Because you have to move somewhere.
I have to. Well, expeditious retreat gives me when you cast a spell. Oh, you can take the dash action.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I am going to here. Like it's just a
jumps up on the bed.
Yeah.
Now, expeditious retreat, does it negate opportunity attacks? So
Nope.
this thing will take an opportunity attack at you as you go to jump up onto the bed. I thought you were casting Misty Step, but yes. So it is going to try to attack you out of order.
Why does the song or the lyrics "touching you, touching me" come to mind all of a sudden?
Touching you.
So, of course, this thing grabs for your leg as you jump up onto the bed, just missing you.
Lovely. I'm gonna shoot it. This is the tiger rug.
Yeah,
Right,
this is the tiger rug.
Okay. In the context of instinctually, and I know it's not going to make a difference, but like he's aiming for the tiger's head. Like
Okay.
that's just like the thought process of what he's shooting at.
That's fine.
Kapow.
And it is on the tracker, so you can't hit it. That you shot Mahara again, though. By the way, untarget Mahara and shoot at the rug.
I see that it's okay. I didn't realize that if I targeted the rug that it didn't untarget Mahara. That's because like I've clicked on the rug multiple times and I see it was targeted. Okay. Reroll.
Yes, please.
Or okay.
Okay, that's gonna hit the rug. So do damage. Also, is your gun going off?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
Cool.
a little quiet for me, but
Yeah, they can chat hear it. I think I have to adjust the sound a little bit more on it. Bane had warned me about that. All right, so you basically shoot a hole into this rug. And all of you hear, again, he shoots again, and this time it's not at Mohara. Thorlin.
Mm-hmm.
There's a rug on one side, and basically an arm on the other.
I'm in between an arm and a hard place. No, okay. I'm stepping closer and I'm like turning to look at Kronk and I say, "What did you do to this thing?" And because I know he was admiring it earlier, so I'm just gonna.
I put a spell on you.
So, you know how like the bearskin, the head is basically like flopped. It's only half of it. So what you see is the front half of the rug is raised up, but the head is still like low, like flopped off to this like unanimated, but the arms are like flailing about as they're trying to reach up on the bed for Korath.
I'm gonna try and hit it with the hammer and just go like, "Stay down."
Bad rug. Bad rug.
Bad rug.
Okay. That does hit the rug.
Good.
2 damage. You hit it, and there's a big cloud of dust as you like whack it with your hammer.
You wanted to wear this?
Yes.
Probably more now.
If I can kill it, it's gonna be a real dilemma.
All right. It gets to go.
The new helicopters taking off.
Which one of you do I want to attack? Actually, the dwarf is on the ground and easier to attack, so it's gonna kind of like slide up on you, like try to engulf you. Oh, Thorlin. So the rug is up on the thing. You hit it, cloud of dust, and then the whole thing just kind of like flops over on top of you, like it just drapes over you.
I don't want you. Go see Gronk.
So you are grappled and restrained, and you will begin taking damage on your next turn because Grim loves you.
Thorlin Rugmuncher.
I do not consent to this. I remember Morharo's words.
All in a dusty rug.
Oh, Druid, thank you. All right, that's its turn. So the next turn, you just start taking damage because as this thing starts to like basically tighten around you and starts like constricting in such a way that you start taking bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But right now, you're just held and restrained, so you can't really do anything.
Well, it's not going to be like an opposed grapple if I want to get free or something.
You can try to break out, but I'll give you that in a second.
Okay.
Mohara, your turn.
Are we done with this hand that was touching me? Is it dead?
It's not on you anymore, but Crunk is still swinging it around like a flail. And your dagger's still in its elbow. Mohara, you're also muting yourself.
I don't know why that didn't unmute. Yeah, I've got my rapier still, so I'm good.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I look at Kronk and say, you have this arm under control, and I'll step over here and try to stab the rug.
Okay.
Isn't the rug around?
Mm-hmm.
Is it fully around Thorlin right now?
It is.
It'll save us wrapping him up when we dump him in the river later.
Good point. Yes. Am I able to assess my thoughts on if I poke through this thing, is there an area I can try to stab the carpet that isn't around him? You know what?
Is there air? Yes, but you got to also remember that it is struggling and moving around, and Thorlin's just not standing there still. He just said he's going to try and break free. So I'm
going to stab for between the legs. If I miss and hit something, he doesn't need it anyway.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
What'd you do?
Not 20.
Oh no. All right.
That's a dead carpet.
So you stab through the rug. Because naturally and normally what would happen was half the damage goes on the person in the rug. Okay? But because you specifically said, I'm going to try to stab between the legs in a place where I don't catch Thorlin, you, Thorlin, feel like the cold steel on your upper thigh, but it does not cut you.
Giggity.
As like you feel like the constriction around your body lessen. You just have the weight of this rug on you.
I said I did not consent, and this is getting worse.
Smothered and poked.
Some people pay for that.
All right. Exactly.
Mhm.
And good money, I might add. I mean, you know. All right, that's my turn.
All right,
I smashed this arm into the floor again.
roll again. Just roll
Uh,
damage.
Did
Just
that
damage.
kill the rug, by the
Mhm.
way? Oh, I see it went gray.
Yeah, the rug is dead. I just haven't hit the button to remove it.
Okay.
Why still I wasn't targeted, was I?
You weren't targeted? You're not targeted.
As
Just
in I
roll-
wasn't targeting the arm, so
Right, you're just rolling damage and I'm applying it because I don't feel like going to find the appendage. Okay. So, you basically, everybody kind of like clears out the way. You take this thing, and you're just slamming it on the ground. Or, yeah, you're just slamming it on the ground. And as you keep slamming it on the ground, bits and pieces of the fingers are like now flying in different directions. And as like when you pick it up, it's just limp. Like it looks like all the bones in the arm, the hand have been crushed. It also,
Okay.
for everybody else that's watching, it's not moving around anymore while he's slamming it.
he's gonna do it one more time. I
Oh,
want
I
to see if I
figured.
can make it explode.
Like throwing a built Lego thing, and it just goes.
Sure, you
Let's
can
see if
make
the
it.
bone pops out the middle.
Well, bones have been flying out because you've destroyed it. So like the fingertips, bones are like flying out when you fling it about.
Okay, that'll do.
At one point,
Let's shove it.
a
throw it
dagger
back down the
goes
dumbwaiter.
flying across the room.
We'll throw it back down the dumbwaiter when he's finished.
At the dumbwaiter, you see like a head poke up, and then you throw that thing in there and just.
I pushed the thing off of my shoulders, and I'm still coughing from the dust.
You got permanent lung damage. Your constitution
Triggering
drops
my
by 2.
asthma.
Ugh.
Yes, the room has now like a layer of hanging dust. You know, between Chorus jumping on the dust-covered bed and sending a layer of dust up, you beating on an old worn rug and sending dust all over the place, and this one beating on the floor, sending dust all over the place. Yeah, you guys are all like.
Time to go.
Yulvir's just in the doorway, like.
There's one door above you, Kronk, you haven't checked, but
Now, you said we saw a face through the dumbwaiter. Is the face still there?
No, he threw the arm at it. I just said that.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know if it was still there though.
No, he shot it, and then it poked back up, and then Crunk threw the arm at it, and then you heard, oh.
I'll check the door that I'm stood next to.
I'm gonna jump off the bed.
Okay.
Not actually jump, but I'm just gonna step off the bed.
You could jump. You're not, like,
No,
undexterous.
No.
Like, if you were old
Yeah,
like
well,
Thorlin, I would be like, all right, roll a hip
listen.
check.
Listen. I fucking 2 nat ones? I'm not doing that. I'm gonna
All right.
step off the bed very casually.
Yeah, he could have used that halfling luck earlier. Thank you, Druid.
Mm-hmm. Probably could have.
Because he would have
Sure,
killed
that
me
maybe-
had that actually. That would have dropped me.
Hey.
Yeah, if he would have hit you, he would have dropped you. All right, expeditious retreat. You already
It's
used
a
it.
10-minute.
Oh, okay, so it continues. I didn't realize. I thought expeditious retreat was a one-time thing.
No, expedition retreat is a 10-minute concentration that allows me to use dash as a bonus action.
Nice. All right, so it'll be on you for a
Strangely
little
enough,
bit.
at this point, I don't think that it was appropriate for his kit after what we've talked about, but I'm just gonna leave it.
I assume I was muted before when I said it, but Gareth, you have Halfling Look and Inspiration.
I gave him the halfling's luck. You have to click on the inspiration.
I clicked the inspiration. Thank you, Jared.
I've been trying to check each time I look at the mic before speaking, but I didn't last time just because Naboo keeps playing with his ears and making fuckloads of noise.
I just can't see it anymore because last session I could see it in the side, and now I can't see it. So, why does the DM keep calling Kronk a dumbwaiter? I'm sorry, I'm not. Okay, so basically the dust settles, literally, and you all are standing there looking at each other like, what just happened?
I kicked the rug.
Just as that noise goes off, and a jet attacks you again.
I check myself in my trousers and make sure all my parts are still intact.
Yep. You are
I
intact.
knew exactly what I was doing.
Kronk wants to open this door.
Kronk opens that door?
Hmm?
You open it? Because you said you want to open it.
Yeah, he's going to open it.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta move you back. You're blocking it. It is another porch, like a small patio that looks out over the backyard.
Fresh air.
Mm-hmm. You could see like an alley, some yard, the rest of the town of Barovia.
Let's live here.
No.
No? Okay. I think this room's done with.
Okay. He goes back to looking down the stairs.
You see a shadow pass. You hear?
I'll just keep an eye out.
Mm-hmm. You see movement, like shadows, movement downstairs.
Gonna be that.
Yeah, I'll finally. Oh my gosh! Thank you.
Since you're too close to me now, there's something moving downstairs. There's so
Should
shadows.
we go investigate the stairwell we found in that behind the mirror?
Or do we want to go down and handle what Alfir is seeing down below?
There's things all over this house.
Well, at the minute we can get attacked from both angles, so if we clear one way or the other, at least we're fighting on one front and not two.
Can Kronk remember how many levels this house has? From the outside.
From the outside, you saw 4.
Okay, so the next one will be the last one.
So we want to go through the mirror then and go up, see where that leads.
Clear the top.
Secret passage. Yeah.
Work our way down.
Wait, hold on. Nobody move. All right. Horror. You see that?
I do.
Okay. I'm gonna do it for each of you so you can see what the house looks like. But then I put you back where you were. You good there, Thorlin?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No fear.
Thank you.
You fear I gotta move around because he can't see in the dark. You fear? You see it?
I can see the house, yeah.
Okay, cool. And then Kronk. You could see the whole thing because you can see in the dark. And then Chorus. So the reason I didn't do this last time is because those lines weren't there, so you would see everything.
Okay.
All right, and I will put you back where you were. Okay, there. So that's what the house looks like from the outside. And basically, You guys were in that like upper little patio, so there is one more floor above you that you know of.
Then we do the top floor.
Okay.
Then
Yes,
check.
for
Then
chat,
move
they're in
down
there.
the stairs.
They were just in this room right here. Actually, no, they were in the back room. So this is the front. They were in the back. Yeah. Okay.
All right. I will let somebody else lead and go up those stairs ahead of me.
I'm
But I
gonna
will
let
move
Thorlin
down.
lead. Go
I
behind
will.
him.
Whoops. Move down here.
I'll push the mirror
The mirror.
open. Well, a mirror is a window to another dimension, so it is actually.
And this is just a window to upstairs.
Window to a cobweb, dusty mess.
All right. So Thorlin's going first. Krunk is behind him. Mohara's next. All right. Nobody move. That's the order you're moving.
Oh, we shifted.
Oh no.
I imagine Ophir, you'd go last.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I've warped somewhere else. It's magic.
The big shield.
It's some kind of magic.
All right. You're a little overlapped because I only had so much room. But there is a door at the top of the stairs.
Is it locked?
It is not.
I push it open.
You push open. You see a basically a plain door, like almost like a boarded up door in front of you, and then just wooden floor covered in dust, no rugs, no special things. But right over here, there's a doorway, and there is a chain like passing through an iron ring on either side of the door and through two rings on the door, like handles. So, and it's just padlocked very tightly.
So it's been like barred basically.
Almost, yeah, like it's barred, except it's using chain link.
And what condition do the chain look to be in?
Old and rusty.
I make a I go around the room just to make sure like we're clear type thing, and then I motion the others over.
So you go around and look. Also, I'm going to try and keep you guys in squares if I can. You can look around the room. Basically, you can see a couple of doors, but nothing else is in the room like of interest. It looks like this place has been locked up and sealed forever. The ceiling is covered in cobwebs. The corners, the walls itself are just dust covered.
This is odd. And I point at the door with the chains.
You all say the same thing.
Which wall has the chains? Is it
Right next to me.
This one right here.
Sorry?
Yeah, that one. Thank you.
Yeah.
You want to go in there?
Well, there's got to be something that we're trying to keep in there, so we might expect something in there.
I say we explore the other doors prior to opening one. It seems to be chained closed.
And it is a padlock on it. Like you can see the padlock.
Ulfir, with your expertise and metalwork and all that, do you think with a good swing of the hammer you could break those chains? I point at
1
the chains
second.
by the door.
Would
Is
I?
this one up? Is this one up here also a door, or is that a window?
That's a boarded up window.
Okay. So the others that I see, the other 4 are windows though, or doors?
Those are doors, yes. You said 4? I only see 3, sir.
including the chain one.
1,
Oh, including the chain
2,
one. Okay, I'm sorry.
3,
Yes.
4.
Yes,
Yep,
those are all
okay.
doors. I apologize.
Nope, it's okay. I just making sure I understood the surroundings.
You clear. You know, like with enough force, anything can be broken. If you inspect the lock, roll me a perception check. Because that's your wisdom.
I was gonna say I could just pick that padlock too. It's probably pretty simple.
Yeah, you're pretty sure with enough force. It's not a cheap lock. It looks very well made. It's heavy, but you're a big dude. You think if you hit it hard enough, you could probably snap that sucker. But you'd have to hit it just right.
I'm pretty sure if I hit it in the right place, it'll go through.
Bronk also has backup magic to open.
Let's clear the rest of the floor as Mohara suggested, and then we can check this room.
Which door do you guys want to check? South
Top.
one?
Up, left.
Top? Okay. I come up and I check this door. Is it locked?
Which one? There's 2
The
there.
top, the north one. North one.
No, it is not.
I'm gonna stay behind him because that's my position.
I was gonna say, do you want to open the door? I can back
If
out of
it's
your
not
way.
locked, yeah, I'll get it.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Alright, so the room basically is cobweb filled with a small bed, a small chair, a little iron stove that is very much rusted, and a wardrobe.
Seems like living quarters.
Compared to everything else you've seen, this is much less opulent. Kind of on the cheapy side.
Servants' quarters, probably.
You're thinking that's probably correct.
Okay.
I laugh every time Kronk speaks.
You said that.
Druid.
While he's in there checking out that room, I'm
Yes.
gonna check this south door to see if it's locked.
All right. Roll me a perception check. Actually, hold on. So when you say you're checking the door to see if it's locked, how are you exactly checking that? Because I've been assuming you're like grabbing the handle and thing, but I don't want to assume that anymore because if the handle's trapped, you're just grabbing it. So I need you to tell me how you're checking the door.
I'm checking for traps, and at the same time, if it's got like a normal handle on it, yes, I will check the handle.
These
I
are
will not push
they're
it.
knob doors. So
Okay,
they have
and that's
they
what
have
I'm
door
doing
knobs.
I'm seeing if I turn a knob, if it has any give to it, but I'm not pushing in on it.
Okay,
If
and
that
you
makes
Firmly
sense.
and you said
grasping the knob.
and you said you're checking for traps. So
Correct.
you're doing that first. So yeah. So roll me a perception check.
Yeah. Okay. You
Because
want it
I've
in
been
the tower?
assuming you're just checking the doors. That's not checking for traps, sir. Those are
Okay.
two very
Nope.
distinct things. Okay. You don't think there's any traps on the door?
All right. I'm going to check the handle then next and see if I feel the door's locked.
The door is locked.
Okay. Thorlin, are you wanting to check out anything in that room in there?
I'm just gonna make a quick survey of the wardrobe and see if it's the same kind of dusty, disintegrating clothes in there.
But the clothes are much plainer. Several of them look like the same exact thing.
Okay.
Like a uniform.
Mhm.
You think maybe maid's quarters?
Okay.
Great.
Well,
Alright,
I'm
when he
gonna
lets-
go south and see that door that.
Yeah, it's locked. I'm going to
alright.
try to pick the lock on that again then.
I'll wait here then.
Do you want sleight of hand in tower or out of tower?
Roll it in the tower. So you again are trying this lock. This lock, compared to all the other doors, like most of them are the old style skeleton key locks. This one is actually a little bit more elaborate, and it gives you a bit of a struggle. But you finally hear the sound as it gives.
Excellent. All right, thank you. I will back out of the way.
Okay.
The door is all yours, Thorlin.
I go and push it open.
Okay.
I stand behind in the other room.
Yes, you can.
In here.
Right. So in this room, you see basically several draped covered objects. So like maybe pieces of furniture or boxes, all covered in white graying drapes. Some of them are like a little bit yellow tinge to them. Cobwebs span the entire room. It looks like some kind of storage room.
I'm gonna step in and go see what if it's furniture or other things that are stored in here under the covered linens.
You uncover, like, you start covering stuff, you said?
Not like looking underneath what's in there, if it's actually like furniture or what else is in there.
Wait, say that one more time.
I'm checking underneath the linens to see if it's actually like furniture or boxes or whatever is hidden underneath.
Okay, so you're just kind of lifting and looking under, you're not pulling them off.
No, I'm just like out of curiosity, like what's here. If it's just furniture, I'm leaving it on.
Okay. The first one you lift up, yes, it looks like it is a very fancy chair that's just covered in linen.
Okay. And I look behind me as it seems like it's a storage room. Multiple items covered, and I start. And if you guys want to have a look around with me, might make things quicker.
Right. There is
We'll go
also
and
another
just
one
start
of those
pulling off
little
all the,
iron stoves for like heat in here.
Mm-hmm.
There's another one, and it's basically right here. It's this one right here.
Is it in the same condition as the other one, rusted and all?
Yeah, it looks rusty and old.
covers off.
What happened? Let me in.
I'm just going to start pulling all the covers off the things.
You start pulling the covers off all the things? Okay. Roll me a deck save.
Save, yeah?
What?
Tower or open?
Tower. Okay. Alright, so you start pulling off. Can't eat that. You start pulling off bits of things you're going through. You find coat racks, standing mirrors, dress mannequins, and all kinds of like bits of old oddities, mostly furniture, like a cover. There's a harp. As you go through, and basically as you get towards the end, you're like pulling stuff off and expecting to see furniture. One of them you pull off, and like you just pull off the sheet, and there's just nothing there.
The shape before he pulled the sheet on.
What was the shape?
No, there was a shape to it
Yeah.
with the sheet on. Yeah.
Right, there was a shape to it with the sheet on, but when he pulls the sheet off, there's no shape.
Okay.
It looks like one of those mannequins. I like the same shape as a mannequin.
He's going to stand there for a bit trying to work that out.
Okay.
So you basically have a ghost naked now.
Yeah.
You just hear, ah!
Is there 2 eye holes cut into the sheet?
Do you look, there are no 2 eye holes cut into the sheet, no. One of the things you uncovered is like a steamer trunk. That's the only a steamer trunk, like a chest.
Oh.
Best have a look inside that, but I think I might want our thief to have a little look at it before I go jamming it open.
with some more spells.
Yeah,
Mhm.
knock.
Knock.
That's what Ulfio's gonna cast on this chain in a minute.
Hmm.
While everyone else is exploring that room, I've walked up to the door with the chains on it, and I place my ear next to it and just listen, see if I hear anything on the other side.
Roll me a perception check.
The hand reaches round and pulls your ear.
No,
Somebody blows it. You're like, you know. Alright,
Blows what now?
so you don't hear anything coming from the other side of the door. Sorry, I'm eating my breakfast.
At fucking 4 p.m.
That's true. She just woke up. And she gave it to me a while ago, so it's just sitting there getting cold, but it's still
Mhm.
So,
good.
so seeing Kronk pull this sheet off and there's no shape under it, is anything else happening?
No. He's just standing there
He's gonna-
looking at the sheet, looking back at the space, looking at the sheet, because he's trying to work it out.
He's going to wave his staff through the gap where there might have been something.
So he puts down the sheet and kind of reaches out with his staff, and nothing there. It's just air.
And he's gonna try and throw the sheet back over the space.
You throw the sheet back over the space.
Mhm.
Roll me a deck save. You kind of like throw it up,
Oh no!
and you watch as the sheet just falls back down to the ground.
There's another wizard in this house.
What
One
you
more
mean
skull to
another?
collect.
I will try to move down next to Kronk.
There's two wizards in this house?
I'm going to point out the trunk as well for Mahara.
You point out the trunk to
Which-
Mahara? Yeah, Mahara, he notices the trunk, but they were watching you wave your wand at the air.
Making
Which
magic.
Which trunk are you looking at? Mine
The-
or the one on the ground?
Your dump trunk.
The trunk is over here, by the way.
The big one.
All right, I will try to move over to the trunk
Okay.
and I am going to check out the trunk, looking for traps.
All right, roll me a perception check.
Well, this is going on as well. I'll just say to Gorith, if you want to swap back to the previous formation, let me know.
You check out the trunk. It has basically those it's like straps that you can put through like a belt to hold either side, but in the middle
Yes.
there is one of those locks that's on the end of a strap that you push into the housing and turn it.
Mhm.
So it's one of those.
Do I feel it's trapped?
You don't think it's trapped.
I will attempt to open said chest.
Okay. You open said chest. Roll me a sleight of hand. I really didn't get to these things up there.
Yeah, you do, but that's fine. In tower again?
Yes. Once again, you fiddle with the lock a little bit. This one's a little bit more challenging because you have to use your tools to like turn the entire mechanism inside the housing. But after a second or two, you hear a click and the chest pops open. And then
It grows teeth and tries to bite me. Yes, I
it
get
does
it.
not grow teeth.
I know, but I was watching what Bane kept saying earlier.
So, also, Fate, Only because I had
I-
looked
I-
up to check the time did I notice that message, because that could have went an
Yeah.
hour before I answered that.
No, yeah, I would have got to you eventually.
So-
I was just, I don't know how to target you specifically in
So
chat.
to message the DM in chat,
Mhm.
oh shit, I forgot how to do it as a player.
Whisper.
Quick, players. And what if you play as a player? How do you send? Yes, Drake, the Death House. How do you send a message to the DM? Right click the tower. Yes, you could do back. You could do /WDM, or you could click on the
I see
tower
it.
and it create a
Yeah,
whisper.
see
click the tab.
I remember, but I don't have the tower on my side. So for a minute, I'm like, wait, there's a way to do this.
Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha.
And that's why, yeah, you do. That's why I said whisper DM.
Yeah, whisper
Yeah,
DM.
it's
You can do
saying-
whisper DM. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thank you guys. Because I was like, I never have to do this, and I forgot.
That's why when I DM'd with Fantasy Grounds, I left the tower on for myself as well, just so I
Yeah.
had those options to check that kind of stuff.
So now, you open up the chest. Inside the chest, you see what appears to be like a bundle of linens. Like, it's not wrapped up, folded neatly or anything. It's just kind of tossed in there a little bit haphazardly. And it appears that the chest is maybe about half full. Maybe a little bit more. There is also like a really like heavy odor of decay. But it's not like fresh decay. It's like old tomb style decay.
I'm gonna reach in with my rapier, not my hand this time, and I'm gonna try to lift these linens out of the chest.
So you kind of poke at the linens and lift it. As you poke it and lift it, you can move some of the flaps, right? Like you can shift it around, but at certain points when you're trying to lift it, you could feel the weight and it actually bends your rapier a little bit. Because the linens they're wrapped around something.
Okay, I'll reach in and I'll lift this out
When you
and
reach,
then put it on the floor and unwrap it.
all right. So you guys see him reach in and pull out a bundle, and like puts it on the floor. And as soon as he pulls it out and puts it on the floor, you can see there's dark stains on this bit of linen. And as he begins to unwrap it and like unfold it, you could see that there is a desiccated body inside.
Gross.
It is very old, so much so that like the stench that you would get from like a fresh corpse, that's gone already. There's still that smell of decay, but it's not so much that it's making you guys gag. But it exists. It's there.
What kind of body is it? Can we tell from here?
It appears to be a small woman. You could tell enough that you could see it's a small woman.
Not a
By
child,
see-
a woman.
Not a child, like maybe about like 5 foot tall woman.
Okay.
By seeing this desiccated body and the homes, or sorry, the photos we've seen around the house of like the family, does it appear that this could be the woman that we've seen in the pictures, size wise?
Absolutely not. She's still wearing her like nurse's uniform, like a nursemaid uniform.
Oh, so the maid that was across the hall.
Maybe.
Their room, yeah.
Oof.
Her clothes are a bit old and tattered, again with the decay and everything, but she's still wearing her clothes.
And I guess I look at Thorlin and I say, does this look like the clothes you saw in the room across the hall?
Kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
We should wrap that back up.
Yeah. Exactly.
Boris
I'll
says
listen
that
to-
this is how they deal with their dead here. They put them in baskets and chests.
I mean, yeah, we found one in a bassinet so far and one in a chest. I wrap it back up and put it back in the chest.
All right, you wrap it up and put it back in the chest.
Yep. I shut the chest and strap it back up.
Okay.
We bury ours under the open sky or burn them.
Mhm.
But this place is weird.
I just usually leave mine dead in the streets, but you know.
All right, so you guys close your chest. You two in the hallway. We're going to take a break, and after the break, we're going to start there.
Okay.
All right? But it is break time. So let's do that real quick.
My bladder thanks you.
Your bladder is welcome. Everybody in chat, we'll be back in a few minutes. I'll probably come back. We're going to play a song during the break, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Same for my chat. We'll be back in a few minutes.
All right.
Come gather close and hush your breath. A tale of kindness dressed as death. A farmhouse bent A mother left with grief and scorn. A child sat hungry by the door, too small to know what waited more. The mist curled soft around her feet. The forest hummed its hunger sweet. Oh, brave one came with silver words, a gentle tune, a song of birds. He played her calm, he played her still, while others searched with blade and will. Inside, the truth lay split and red. A wolf's work on the farmer dead. A mother's wail cut through the room, a sound that promised future doom. Run, he said, so warm, so kind. Run fast now, leave this place behind. A flute pressed small into her hand, a hero's gift so gently planned. Run she did through field and fog, past broken fence, past rooting hog. The mist grew thick, the night grew teeth. The forest held its breath beneath. That night the wolves came not as beasts, but men with smiles and bloody feasts. Truth wore fangs, the lie wore skin, and Barovia laughed deep within. One wolf fell by eldritch light, a gun held steady in the fight. A shot, a scream, a body still, so righteous felt the killing will. But morning brought no clean escape, no tidy end, no moral shape. The woods grew close, the fog turned black, and something watched them from the track. The Alpha stood where shadows bled, and at his feet a child's head. Soft curls, matted eyes gone dim, a gift returned for kindness sin. No howl, no roar, no savage boast, just silence thick as Barovian frost. A lesson tossed like broken toy for those who play at being good boys. Oh, Corith dear, so tender-hearted, you didn't kill her, you started it. With song and smile and gentle plea, you sent her where the wolves could see. You wrap her now in careful cloth, tie her close like sacred oath. A better grave, a kinder end, that's what you tell yourself, my friend. But sing it true, don't sing it soft. Barovia counts the cost you lost. Not claw, nor fang, nor beastly bite, but mercy misplaced sealed her night. So play your flute, count every shot, carry the head you never forgot. The mist remembers, the wolves still grin, and lullabies don't wash off sin.
You're saying one of the beta readers has come back.
The beater eaters?
Readers.
The beaver eaters, yeah, that's what we said.
Yeah, the beaver eaters.
The beaver eaters.
I have
Are-
concerns.
We had a rug muncher earlier. Now we've got beaver eaters.
Are we
giving
thinking that-
you're giving the characters names. Okay. Hold on, I have to see
Have it.
something.
Havoc, I'm being told that we need to be using the chat thing, so the shared chat, so that people can stop jumping back and forth.
Dream together.
Dream
Exactly.
together, everyone.
So I'm not opposed to streaming together. My only issue with streaming together is every time I do it, not every time. Lately, it has been better. But before, whenever I streamed during a D&D game, I would crash, which means I have to reset everything and restart everything that crashes. So it was another thing I didn't want to put on the system. But
And that's
with
fine.
all
I
of
don't
you
have a problem with it.
playing, it might be something I should look into. But yes.
I don't care one way or the other, but yeah, it's
Sounds
not,
like a
and
dual
it's,
setup time.
and it's not just you, Bane. It's others have said the same thing. So,
Hmm.
So I know
But, I
haven't
mean, if
swung
it's-
my
if it's going to
Right,
cause
yeah.
problems for you, Havoc, though, in crashing, I don't want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, DJ. No, you can't get more votes for fucking Baby Shark. No.
We used to use Stream Together instead of using Discord, and the amount of issues we got from Stream Together.
I literally use Stream Together just for the chat. I put it on and forget about it.
Yeah,
but
we
it
used
is
to use
another
it
program
for-
that has to. It's not even a program. It's a browser that has to run.
And no, it's not a forever BRB screen. I was checking on the missus because she's sick and laying in bed, and then I had to use the restroom.
Yeah, that is really low. Oh, that's why.
Yes. Yes, DJ sick on her birthday.
What'd you do to her?
You don't want to know.
What are you doing, Puppy? I don't
Is that
trust
better?
You.
That was
That's
better. Yeah.
definitely better volume.
So, I don't know how I did it, but in Sirenscape at one point, I must have lowered the volume. So, let's see.
Oh, shame.
That one was almost too loud.
That was scary.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So,
Is
I'm
that
gonna,
the sound of cronking a suit of armor?
yeah, that's actually a force missile. It's supposed to be a magic missile. But I don't, for whatever reason, they didn't name them the same things. I'm gonna have to adjust yours, but I'm gonna leave the volume up so at least yours works at the right. It is still lower than all the rest, but we're gonna leave it there. All right.
Okay. I still dig it.
Yes. It was
Surprise!
fire. It should be scary, right?
Switch
Okay.
screens. Can you guys
So I need to adjust the volume. I need to adjust the volume of your output. Your particular one a little bit more. All right, we're back. So, you two are out in the hallway
can't
while
read
these three are walking around inside, unstrapping chests, redesecrating bodies and stuff.
Redesecrating. Hey,
At
if
least
you
they're
don't
not
know it's there,
rehydrating.
it's not desecration.
Not rehydrate.
What, too much?
Not enough.
Have I gone too far? Not quite yet, sir.
Nah. BT, you asked me a question a moment ago.
Yes.
What was that question again?
The question was if you want to swap back to how we had it before. I don't know the exact words I used. If you want to go back
No.
to the old, old formation, let me know.
Gotcha. Wait. Do you hear that? I lean in closer to the door.
Hear what? I take a step closer.
You take a step closer there, and you see his ears pressed against the door. But you don't hear anything, Ulfir.
I still
Something's
don't
crying.
hear anything.
Something's crying. I'll step aside to let him get closer.
I will attempt to listen to said door.
All right, you lean into the door. Go ahead and roll a perception check. You don't hear anything.
Shocking. I still don't hear anything.
I could have swear there's something beyond this door.
I take a step back. In case he wants
Besides-
to carry on listening to his imaginary noises.
Besides, what would be chained away?
It's not the first time that only one of us has heard something, though. When I was holding the gate outside, I distinctly heard Mahara call me in, but he didn't call me.
And then the door is locked behind us.
And then I beat the shit out of a door and it didn't open when it should. And then a dog jumped on my leg and got in the way. I started licking the fucking keyboard. Get off!
Well, I imagine whatever's beyond this door is probably not going to be friendly.
Look up here. No, here.
No boo.
Here, puppy, puppy, puppy.
Look,
You think
what's
you
this?
can open that lock?
I can try. It isn't going to be a finesse occasion.
Didn't think so.
Still want me to go ahead? What are you doing? Fucking dog.
We should probably wait. At least until they're done
Did this
rummaging
crying
through
sound
furniture.
urgent?
Well, maybe.
You
At
see
this
a
point, I
sort of
don't know
look
what I
in
can trust.
Ulfir's eyes like he really wants to hit the door now.
I'm just gonna give him a shrug and a smile, like, it's up to you. You know what? I'll do this. I'll ready, like, I'll just pull up my revolver and be like,
I hit the lock. Or I attempt
Attaboy.
to hit the lock.
Okie dokie. I need you to roll an attack on the lock with your hammer. Well, that's going to beat the AC. Now roll damage. Fuck. Alright, so you're just like, bing! And you could see, like, the lock kind of concave a little bit, but it doesn't give.
For
And all
fuck's
of you
sake.
hear that noise as he hits the chain.
If
It's
it
not
doesn't work
quiet.
the
You
first
hear it.
time, I'll do it again.
All right, hit it again. Yep. You smack it again. Roll damage. Oh. All right. So after the second shot, you smack into it, and you see the padlock just kind of hanging there. By this time, all of you have heard these 2 strikes against the lock. So
Hearing that,
I rushed to
I-
the door and like, what's going on?
I'm gonna come out here. I'm gonna go past Ulfir and get out here by Korath.
I suppose I would technically be here if I'm whacking the lock.
What?
There's a tiger in the room. Oh God!
I pull my shield up to the door.
I go back in this
Did
room
you
and
hear
shut the door.
that?
Is that a tiger or a cougar?
Well, I mean,
Depends on the age.
if I had a cougar these days, it'd be ancient.
The kind that comes with a walker?
I believe the kids call it hagmaxing these days.
oh my goodness.
What kids?
I don't know, I heard it on YouTube and I thought it was fucking hilarious. Like, Cougar suddenly lost the cool side of the word. It's now hagmaxing. You're not a
That's-
cougar, you're a hag.
I don't know about all that. So, anyway, you smack the lock. The padlock is just kind of hanging there, open. The bottom half of it just holding on for dear life. You did dent the lock. So, the rest of you come running out into the corridor. Thorlid,
Mhm.
I have to move you, because if you come running out in the corridor, you actually have to move your token.
Okay. I just didn't want to encroach on anybody else, so I stayed there.
Thorlid, roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Perception. Oh, cool.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know if you wanted it in the tower or not.
Well, no, we're just going by your base. So you kind of come out into the corridor. You don't notice anything strange, but the door closes behind you.
Thank you. And I don't even think that for a minute there's not supposed to be anybody else. But for me, it's just natural to like, thank you for closing it. It's like since I missed my perception, I figured I would register the fact that, hey, who the fuck closed that door?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, exactly.
We suddenly turn around and look at you. Who did you thank?
Well, so whoever closed the door.
We're all here.
You closed the door.
I
Right.
didn't. Wait.
Oh.
I started looking around. We're all here.
Yeah, they were all standing in the corridor looking at you.
And there was a
I don't
noise
like this
from here.
place. Can we
Pick
hurry
a door, any
along?
door.
Let's hurry it along.
Pick a
Well-
door to explore.
Or, I mean, well, you've busted the lock. Do we want to go ahead and attempt this? See what's behind this door? As I step over here.
Yeah. I heard crying behind the door, so be ready for anything.
You heard what now?
I'll shield the door open. If I can. Whilst I know shield bash is an attack, but to do it just to open a door, is that allowed without the feet?
Huh? Say that again?
You've got to have shield master now to be able to shield bash something. But could I still just do it to open a door because it's not combat?
Yeah, no. So yeah, usually the feats apply for like combat situations or where the feat. I don't like if you're just doing it in normal circumstances when nobody's trying to countermand it. I would say, yeah. because if otherwise, what happens is it takes away the fact of getting the feat. Why get it? But
Yeah.
to do something like that where nothing's gonna resist, really, yeah, you can use it.
So yeah, I'll use the shield to smash into the door.
All right. Are you guys like gonna undo the chains and everything? Or are you just gonna, because the chains are still holding the door. It's like, just checking.
Yeah,
We'll say that
I'll start-
Ophir broke the lock, but then just rammed the door.
Yeah, you just
didn't undo anything.
I'm like, okay, no.
I'll
So
grab one end of the chain and start trying to pull it off.
all right, so you start pulling the chains off. Ophir, you wait till the thing's going, and then you basically want to run into the door and basically use your shield to push the door open. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a strength check or athletics because you're trying to you're basically like using your shoulder blocking the door. You just have a shield in front of you so it doesn't hurt as much. Oh hell yeah! You're a big ass. You crouch down and boom! You basically half the door breaks and then the rest pushes in. It slams.
It's open.
It slams in. What you see in the room after you so violently kick in is a room. It looks like a child's room. And the reason you think it's a child's room is because on one side of the room there is a chest full of like little children's toys. There's children's toys scattered around the floor. There's a large dollhouse to the left and two small beds. In the middle of the room are two tiny skeletons. One is tinier than the other. One is maybe about 3.5 feet tall. The other is about 2.5 feet tall. And they have
I
been
don't see anything.
on the ground for quite some time. Because they are skeletons and their clothes have basically turned to dust around their bodies.
I will walk into the room so Karth can have a look because he heard whatever he heard. He can
I'll
scooch past me.
walk into the room.
I need both of you in the room to roll me dex saves.
Dex saves?
Dex
What?
saves. Yes.
Oh, do you want it in the tower?
Yes, please. Okay. So, Korath, as you're like pushing your way into the not pushing your way into the room, but as your fear is like moving out of your way and push, he steps over to the side and steps on what looks like a little teddy bear. But when he steps on it, it makes a sound like a child's toy. It's kind of broken. It doesn't sound great, but it lets out a little like bear growling noise. And as soon as he does that, you step into the room next to him and like look back at him making noise, and you see two wisps of like white mist rising up out of the skeletons. And as you stand there looking, they form two small children. You recognize the children as the children from outside. The boy looks at you, Ilfir, and he's like, "Hey, that's mine." And they are
I'll kneel
cloudy.
down.
They are, but you could see them. You can just see through them. But
He looks down at the teddy. He looks back at the child and goes, "And
he's mean.
No. Oh. I'll kneel down.
you sent us in here."
We sent you in here? The older one, the girl, looks down at her. What did you do? It's like, I've been here with you.
No, both of you.
Both of us?
We saw you outside. But different.
We're not allowed outside. We've been here since our parents put us here.
I'll
Kareth,
as
take
they're
over.
walking.
And Ophir walks out.
I can't deal with this shit.
Nope.
Yeah.
Right. Nope. This isn't for me. Guys, take over.
I'll come over and grab the kneel down, grab the teddy bear, and get back onto like their plane, like kneel down like I did earlier.
Mm-hmm. He looks like
extend out the teddy bear.
anxious, and as you like extend it to him, he goes to grab for it, and his hands pass like right through it. And he's like, Rose, why can't I play with my toys? And she kind of like, you know, messes his hair, and she's like, it's okay, Thorn. It's okay.
You guys have been here for a while, huh?
Yes. For a very long time. He tends to forget. She like looks over at the skeletons. Obviously one is her and one is him. He kind of like nuzzles into her as she tells you that our parents put us in this room to protect us from the monsters in the basement. But they never came. They never came back. As you Yulfir walks out, you can see at the back of the door there's just scratch marks.
In the basement, you say?
Yes. Yes, there's monsters in the basement. I think they ate my parents.
Did you say hate or ate?
Ate.
Like nom nom?
Yes, nom nom nom.
Okay. Well, we can't have that now, can we?
Do you think you can help us? I don't want to be in this room no more.
Yeah. How do we give them a proper final rest? I look at Ulfir, being that he's the cleric of the group. He might have an idea of.
We need to wrap them in
proper
cloth and
rights
stick
and-
them in a box.
No.
I could do this after a long rest. I need to recover some of my magic.
Well, we can certainly try.
We could be free, Thorn.
Do you think these were the other things?
Would you say, Grunk?
Do you think the other bodies were the other things?
Do I think the other body? Are you asking the children that?
He's asking the team.
Oh, okay.
Because he's obviously said we need to wrap them up in cloth and put them in a box. But he's saying, do you think the other things, the other spirits were the other bodies wrapped in cloth? Maybe their rights don't work.
We probably should try and give him a proper burial, but seeing as we're kind of locked in here, we might have to deal with this at a later time.
Oh,
we kill monsters in basement though.
So while you guys are talking, the little boy says something like, "Oh, like the crypts in the basement, Rose?" She's like, "I think so, Thorn."
Crypts in the basement.
Where's the basement door located?
At the bottom of the house.
So
Kronk knows that.
Rose looks at you and she says, "There's a secret door to the basement." She points to the dollhouse, and you realize that the dollhouse is an exact replica of the house you're in.
Mm-hmm.
Can you take off like floors and like remove
No.
a piece and it's a different floor, or it's in one?
It's one piece.
So she points where that's at.
She points to the dollhouse.
I want to make
The
sure.
basement
So
is shown on it on the dollhouse.
What'd you say?
The basement is shown on the
No.
dollhouse too. No.
She tells you there's a secret door to the basement, and she points at the dollhouse. But she doesn't point at a specific point in the dollhouse.
Okay. I'm gonna go investigate it to see if I can figure out where that door would be.
All right, you can roll me a perception check.
Okay.
God damn. Okay. So you are looking at the dollhouse. Also, that should have been in the tower, but I'm gonna let it slide
Sorry.
until you guys get better at it. So, you are looking through the dollhouse. You're looking around, and you can see that there's actually several hidden doors throughout this dollhouse. Only because from this perspective, you could see like where the dead spaces are. You know what I mean? And you're like tapping on things, so you could see that the staircase that you came up here, there was a secret door on the other side too, that you didn't notice. So you came in through from the main staircase, and you notice that looking around this room, in the room with all the covered furniture, there is a secret. There's a staircase in there leading down to the basement. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to answer that. That's my sister, and she's not gonna let it go. She's going to call again. I love her, but she's persistent.
Does that count as a map?
Does that count as a map?
As in, with my ability, would Kronk be able to remember where all those doors are? I guess not.
I would say no. Actually, it's basically a 3D map. I would say yes, but it doesn't have a map of the basement. You just see that hidden in that wall there is basically a spiral staircase that works its way down through all 4 floors.
All right. If I look at that, sorry, the chest where the toys is here.
You look at the chest of toys, yeah.
Is it big enough that I would be able to put their remains in it and bring them down?
Yeah, I would say yeah, probably.
But yeah, I don't want to mix them up either. So.
Yeah, currently the 2 bodies, the way it looks is like the bigger skeleton is holding the little skeleton like across her lap, like his head's nestled on her legs, but they're both toppled over.
Okay. What do you guys think? Should we bring them to the basement instead of leaving them here?
I don't think we can take them with us yet.
Let's deal with
Or
this
do you just
here.
mean the literal bodies?
No, I wanted to bring their remains to the crypt.
Well,
I'd probably clear out first so we're not impeded by anything.
I agree.
That's fair.
I would also suggest that we take 5, clean some wounds and stuff before we head down there, because we've all taken a bit of a beating.
Yes, but we're also hearing and seeing things staying in here, so I don't know how much of a rest we would be able to get.
So the little boy will walk over to you, Thorlin. He says, "Oh, you're gonna stay and be our guest? You can stay in my bed." And I'll like go to grab your hand, but like you just feel a cold as he passes through you, and he like looks at his hand confused again. He's like, "Being dead sucks. This way."
I follow him.
He goes over to his bed and he says, "We're almost the same height. You could stay in my bed."
Kronk's gonna bellow with laughter.
I have a little more beard on my chin than you do, but yes, I can see where you would.
Kronk's had a brainwave. I'm gonna pull the sheet off of one of the beds and say you need to wrap these.
The children watch as you pull the sheets off. And the little boy's like, "Hey, I get in trouble if I don't make my bed. Do you get in trouble if you don't make your bed?" will I get in trouble if he doesn't make my bed? And Roses just kind of shakes her head and she says, Thorn, I don't think we can get in any more trouble.
Somehow
This is-
that kid reminds you of a younger version of Havoc. That's how I picture you as a young kid. Am I gonna get in trouble for this?
Probably.
He'll lay out two because Thorlin said that he wanted to separate them on the floor.
Well, keeping them together but not buried together, you know, like so they have their own.
Yeah, they can go in the
proper
same
burial.
box. Now you can wrap them in their own sheet, like the one in the other room, and the one
You're really-
downstairs in the basket.
Really stuck on that.
You told
I don't
him
think-
that's how it works.
I didn't say that.
He put 2 and 2 together and made 17.
Yep.
Wisdom 8, man.
So,
Wizard intelligence there.
Mhm.
also you guys would be in different places right now. You would be there, and you would be there.
Yeah.
And that gray pile in the middle is the skeletons.
For the record, if it had been any other children, Ulfir would have carried on talking to them. But because it was these two, he's like, nope,
I don't like you two.
fuck you, I still want to crush you.
Why are you hating on Thorn and Rose? They're nice.
Yes, but they sent us in here, and from his point of view, they trapped him in here.
That's fair,
so
I guess.
he walked away as to
Literally,
somebody
though,
who's better
Kronk
with
has
these
gone
things,
outside
handle it.
twice already.
The balconies.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna help Kronk help wrap them carefully in different sheets.
Okay,
And-
so as you guys are wrapping them, like separating the bodies gently separating them and putting the thing to wrap them up, the kids are like holding onto your shoulders, like, careful, that's my pinky. Wait, I think that's my
I do,
leg.
Guys, I'm starting to think something.
Uh-oh.
So these kids were locked in here, and their nurse was killed. I don't think their mother needs saving.
Maybe the monster is not the mother; it's the person who was making them live through that.
The corner of Ulfir's mouth starts quivering.
Quick question: Did we get their names when they were outside? I don't remember.
Thorn and Rose.
I think
Yeah,
you
did
did.
we actually get their names?
Yeah, but I think you got their full name.
Okay.
I didn't write it down, so Kronk did not hear it.
And Thorn's the little boy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's whatever this picture is.
Yeah. So Thorn, as I'm holding his teddy bear, do you think you can protect this until we deal with the monsters in the basement, or would you like me to?
He looks at you a little suspiciously. He says, I can't hold it.
Would you like me to leave it here with you?
Are we staying here, Rose? He's like, yes, Thorn, until they're finished. Okay, I'll watch it. But wait, you gotta put it over here. And he goes over to like a little rocking horse. He says, Teddy likes to ride the rocking horse. You gotta put him on the rocking horse so I can watch him.
I'll go over and put it on the rocking horse.
Like, yay!
and then I'll rock the horse a bit. Like I'll tap it so it starts to teeter a bit.
He like sits there wiggly and claps, which doesn't make any sound because his hands don't really make sounds.
Okay. Well, you guys watch this. We'll be back. And then I mutter, I hope.
You guys want to take 5 here, then? Clean some wounds.
I mean, you could stay with us. We've been here we've been here a really long time, like this many. It's safe. Nobody ever comes to check on us.
What happened to the lady that had a room next to yours?
Fran?
Was she a nurse or something?
Yeah. She was our nana. Or nanny. I don't know why I said nana.
Did you also have a younger sibling?
We had many servants. Why?
No, sibling.
No,
A younger sibling.
just me and Thorn.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, unless... I mean, Thorn is the youngest, I'm the oldest.
Because there's a crib down below with a bundle in it.
Oh, yeah. He didn't make it.
That's what I thought.
Fran took it very hard. Shut up, Lady M. I put a lot of thought into that.
Did she have a shrill voice too? Sorry. We should.
It's Francesca.
Any friend?
Well, we could try and get a bit of a close eye, shut eye, like. But I don't know how much rest, as I said, we'll get in this house.
You can get some rest. We'll protect you. And the little boy
That's
looks at
very brave of you.
Yulfir.
I look back. What?
You look like you can use some rest. You're very grumpy. You need a nap.
Kronk's pushing the beds together.
Fair.
They're like
He figures if he lies diagonal, only his feet would stick off the end.
If you put both beds in line, Ulfir might fit on.
Little Thorin like sees you pushing the beds together. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, Mister like hairy face, but I don't know what happened. He took your bed. He took my bed. Hey, you have to put that back.
I didn't actually take the bed. I just said I would have to put them both together.
No, Kronk literally said, I'm pushing the beds together.
Oh.
So he's talking to Kronk.
Dunk.
Yeah, I'll put him back.
Thank you.
He's going to lie on him. Check him.
They're comfortable. They're well made.
You gonna eat the porridge too?
We don't have any porridge. We died because we didn't have any food.
So how does it work? Short rest? I forget.
If you guys are trying to take a short rest, you gotta basically have inactivity for 1 hour. Nothing strenuous, more than like maybe keeping watch, but not getting into a fight or anything like that.
Okay. Should we lock ourselves in and try to get a short rest?
Oh, we can't lock ourselves in.
Yeah, you kind of broke the door.
No, but figure of speech.
We could barricade the door with one of the beds, and I'll just sit in front of the door. But considering most of these entities seem to be ghost-like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think doors really matter.
Well, for the stuff that's more corporeal, like the arm that was grabbing at you in the stairs, it will make a difference.
Agreed. From that, I'll move into the room and grab the bigger of the two beds and drag it to the door. Wait for Mahara to come in.
With Kronk on it.
I
Yes.
was gonna say, so he like grabs, he like pull one of the beds, heads or tails.
Tails.
All right, you grab part of the thing, and his feet fall to the ground.
He's not happy. But I can't rage anymore. So.
Greater needs, Kronk.
Hey, don't break. Oh, watch the. Oh, the kids are just like, don't. Oh, watch my doll. Oh, look out for that. Oh no. But they seem like stressed out that you're messing up their things.
I'll put
Drag
it
the,
back where I found it.
He'll drag the dollhouse and the rocking horse over and put a foot on each.
As soon as you go to touch the rocking horse, I'm like, no. I'm gonna stop you.
I'm waiting to see what Grunk's reaction to that is.
Ow.
I'm gonna look at him and go, so you're truly intending to desecrate the one thing that brings this child joy
I'm
now?
gonna damage it. I'm gonna stick my foot on it.
Can you please not?
He's gonna politely point towards the box. That is the child.
You confused me. What?
He's pointing
The
at
corpse.
the corpse.
Oh, the corpse. I thought he said the box.
Yeah, they're in the box, aren't they?
Oh,
Well,
you
they
wrapped
just
them up and
wrapped
put them
up.
in the toy box already? You wrapped
Yeah, I
them
thought
up.
we
I didn't
put
know
them in
you
the
put them in the box yet.
That's what I thought we were doing.
I missed that part. I'm sorry.
I knew you'd
That's
wrap
fine.
them up. I didn't know you put them in a box either.
If
Yeah.
they're not already in the box, he'll just point to the corpse on the floor.
Yeah, okay, because like the kids would have freaked out when you dumped all the toys, and I was waiting for that part. So,
He
yeah,
looks
that's fine.
genuinely confused as
Mhm.
to what the problem is.
I imagine you wouldn't like it if we were rummaging with your stuff. Yeah?
But I'm dead.
It's about respect.
Respect would be to bury these people properly,
Okay?
not shoving them in a box. But that seems to be
Which
the
is what you did. Thank you. But can you just please leave the rocking horse in the house alone?
Okay, he's going to jump back on the bed before anybody else takes it.
Nobody's taking that tiny ass bed.
Yeah, he's leaning up against the wall with his ass on it.
Roll
That's
me a
about it.
deck save.
Me?
Yes, you.
Sure.
Oh goodness. So you jump
Said I
back
would
up
be
on the
through
bed,
door, didn't I?
and you like hit the bed, and you feel the bed like.
A wiggly
You're
butt.
gonna break it.
All right. So all of you
He'll
take
try and
position.
balance very carefully.
All of you position yourselves around the room for a rest. The boy will every now and then like go over to the rocking horse, and you could see, Cora, he's trying to like move it the way you did, but he can't like actually create enough force to move it. The sister sits basically like on the floor, kneeling down next to him, just watching him. Every now and then, they can interact with each other. So like she puts her arm around him, and she like looks at all of you and smiles. It's not a creepy little smile like the one outside. This one is more of a thankful smile that they're not alone. And they listen. She watches all of you like interact with each other and giggles here and there. So does the boy, but like every now and then when you touch one of their toys, you could see them like, oh, don't, you're gonna break it. Because the toys are old and they're very easily like some of them are very easily broken because they're, so old. And you guys will manage to get a short rest in. Right? You're only going for an hour.
During which time, by the way, Ulfia's going to pull out the helmet of that suit of armor and kind of size it up to his shoulder.
Okay. At your height, I think, like, yeah, if you basically, like, cut the back and widened it and reshaped it a little bit, you could probably get it on there. It won't be, like, a big shoulder pad. It'll be more like a rugby pad that it's, like, really, or a hockey.
It's just a piece of decorative.
Yeah, it's just, like, yeah, it'll just be, like, on there.
And on the BT side, it's because he's called Ulfir, and Ulfir means wolf.
Yeah. But, it's just, like I said, it's just not, like, a big pauldron Warhammer type of thing. It's more like a fitted shoulder plate.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a tight plate with a bit of wolf face sticking out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll still have like a 3D texture to it, but just like I said, it's just not gonna be overly big because you're a huge fellow. All right, let me give you guys a short rest. Does anybody else want to do anything before I hit the button? Okay, so for short rest, you get to roll your hit dice. You can roll them until you have decided you don't want to roll anymore. Bad timing. Or you have run out. So most of you don't have a whole lot because of your first level. You have one. So
yep.
Sadi. But I also think
you just grab and roll it.
Wait, hold on. I want to check one thing.
I heard that.
So
we all look. It's like Kronk. Be careful with that bed.
It's creaking.
Right? It's Kronk's bed. Okay. While you guys are resting, Rose will kind of like go over to each of you and ask you, like a polite little girl, she'll ask you, and we don't usually have visitors, but is there something we can get you? And she kind of like goes around and like basically politely like offers to help you guys in any way that she can. Anyone?
I'm gonna sit there like eating some of my rations, but also offering some to them, even though I know they can't take them. Just for me, it's more of a sign of, from what you said, I understand that you passed from starvation, and I want to offer some of my food as a gesture of like appreciation for their hospitality, and also trying to help us help them, basically.
She will thank you
also
for your
to
gift.
not just eat in front of people who died of starvation.
No, but I'm like, I'm trying to make it right for them to like offer them food, because
she appreciates the gesture, and she actually will smile at you and kind of like touch your cheek, like like caress your cheek, but she can't really touch you. You just feel the cold of her hand as it like cradles your cheek a little bit, and she's like, "Thank you." But she will continue to go around and see if there's anything any of you need. she does make it a point to interact with each of you, like touching you each in some like kind way, like whether it's just an arm on the shoulder or a hand on your knee, like because some of you are very tall. But she thanks you for helping them, and it's going while you guys are taking a rest, you feel very rejuvenated. You all can level up.
Ooh. Thank you.
'Cause you have earned enough experience, and this is as safe as you're gonna get for a while.
Thank you.
I would say that in sitting in this room, just kind of seeing like these children, instinctually, I will kind of protectively hold Rebecca's head. Like,
Aw.
I know it's tied under my belt. Like, it's I'm not leaned up against it. Like I am guarding it.
That's fair.
To add in, Ulfir will apologize when she comes over and just say, I'm not used to dealing with people, especially children.
You don't
And
have
it did
any...
feel like you tricked us into this house when we saw what we thought was you outside.
Oh, no, we haven't been able to leave the room. But
It
I'm
was
sorry.
essentially the two of you in corporeal form.
Oh, no, we wouldn't. It wasn't us.
I gather that now.
We're good children. We do as we're told.
It was the other wizard.
Fucking spot on timing.
Krunk just has it. I'm telling you, he's got it. He got the timing down. Okay, now, quick question: how many of you don't know how to level?
Yep, not
there
a
we
clue.
go. That's fair.
And then also rolling the hit dice.
So
I just roll that in.
If you're gonna if you're gonna take, you
found
have
it.
the option. I will say, you can roll your hit dice, or you can just take the default. But it's not one or the other. So if you decide, so the default is your average plus like 1 plus your con or whatever. So generally, as soon as you take the hit dice, it'll apply the average. If you decide you want to roll your hit dice, I need to know that beforehand. And if you roll a 1, you keep the 1. So that's up to you if you want to do it that way. As far as leveling the character, all you do is, there's different ways to do it. The way I've always done it is you basically open up your character sheet. I'll use Mahara's because he already did. On the main tab, you'll see your class and level, and there is a little sprocket right next to where it says proficiency at the end. So it'll say like rogue or paladin or fighter, level 1, and at the end of that line, there's a sprocket. You click on that little sprocket, and it'll open up your leveling tab. And on that one, you'll see where it says rogue, there's a little shield. You take that shield, you basically click, hold, and drag it. You drag it out of the box and then circle back in and let it go. You have to do the movement or it doesn't work. You don't know why. And then you just drop it and let it go in the box again, and it will add your level. If you want to multi-class, that's a whole different situation. Let me know. But if you're taking the same class, same level, just drag it and drop it back into the box. Any questions?
I don't see no shield thing.
Yeah. I have a level up button.
Yeah, there's a level up button.
The level up. Yeah, no. Like right next to your class, right in front of it, there's a little shield. It looks like a dragon. It's a circle with a dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we call that the shield. Sorry. Because it used to be a shield. It used to look like a symbol of a shield, and they changed it.
But we can't move that. It's just a button to click.
You have to unlock unlock your character sheet.
Yep.
Oh.
An easier way to do it is, in a way I always do it, is I go over on the right-hand side where it says classes, open that, and it's the same thing. Drag that onto.
Yeah, you could do it that way. I said there's multiple ways.
Yep.
This
Yep, I
is the
know.
way
I was
I've
just-
been doing it for like the last 11 years, but they've been making changes. When we first did it, that little level up button wasn't there. And
Mhm.
while it works 98% of the time, there's that 2% that doesn't work. So it's like, I haven't embraced it yet because there's a chance of failure. The way I'm
I
So-
telling
still
you,
can't drag it out of the thing with it unlocked. Should I just click level up?
Yeah, nothing's moving except for the
classes one works.
The box.
Yeah,
nothing's moving from the box. That's strange.
yeah.
I've even tried it when I've clicked on the little edit list as well, and that still just moved the entire box.
Yeah, don't do that. All right. So the other way is go to class, find your exact class. It hasn't worked for a while. Yeah, I don't level. Oh, there's my sister again.
So
She's gonna keep calling. I'm gonna have to answer her eventually.
So go to classes under character on the right hand side.
No.
Yeah.
Is that what
Yeah,
you're
on
saying?
the right hand side. Yeah, all the way on the right hand side. Go up to classes
Uh-huh.
and find your class that you are. So you each know what your class is. Make sure you're pulling it from the same book you made your class from. So for like Yulfir, you're gonna want to make sure you're taking the book that has your domain, which I think was it Xanathar's?
Sword Coast.
Sword Coast. So you got to make sure you're taking your class from the Sword Coast and dragging it in there. This way,
You know
you're
which one you used if you don't remember.
If you don't remember, it was probably Player's Handbook. What kind of? You're just what oath are you?
I haven't picked yet. I'm not at that point yet in my.
All right. Do you? If you
further
don't,
up in the chain.
if you don't know which one you want, just use the Player's Handbook. But if you already know which one you want, you should probably pick the one you're gonna build into. Just makes life easier. So Mahara, you were already leveled. Anybody else having issues or new problem or have? There's my. Hold on. What is she messaging me? She's like, I am trying to call you. I know.
Okay.
I think I did that right.
I'm still not finding a fucking thing.
All right. Yulfir, where are you stuck?
Well, I went to the classes thing, and then I clicked on subclasses,
Uh-huh.
put in cleric, and then there's forge domain.
Do you need to do that a second time because you'll get a forge parrot?
Yeah, you
You'll
do
get
you have your forge domain already?
Yes, I do.
I see.
I thought you just needed to level up.
I've
cleric
just
to
closed
add
it
the
because I
forge
don't want to
powers.
fuck anything up.
All right. Well, you already have your forge domain, so just open up cleric. Don't worry about subclass. Take the one from Sword Coast Adventures Guide. So go to cleric, drag that cleric to
I'm
your
just double
character sheet.
checking. Yes, forge domains on Xanathar's, but the two cleric options only says Sword Coast and basic rules.
So open up your Xanathar's book. I'm not having her call you, Lady M. Stop it. All right.
Book.
Yeah, make sure your
Xanathar's.
guard is open.
It is open.
Okay. Now when you look at the cleric list, it should be sitting there.
And this is
I'm not seeing it under classes still. There's only Sword Course and basic rules.
Under classes, you're not see. Do you have it like filtered down?
No, I've got group all. I've got nothing next to version.
Yeah, don't worry about version, but you should see like at least three. You should see 4 clerics. There should be one for Sword Coast, one for Tasha's, one for Player's Handbook, and then one for Xanathar's.
I can see Sword Coast and basic rules. That's it.
Did you open the Xanathar's guide?
Yep.
Gotta love this when everything works. I mean, you can hit the level up button, but if it breaks your character, we'll have to rebuild it.
Plus, cleric, level up.
And then, of course, you got to go through and fill out if it gives you choices, and then you have to hit submit.
Add new spells.
Those you have to add manually. They broke everything. It's the dice roll for... Oh. What? They didn't break everything. No, they were trying to make it better. And I think part of it is the fact that they added in... They added in the subclasses because they switched it, so they wanted to do all the subclasses. When they did that, Xanathar's book got broken. But it's more the links that were from Rob's stuff no longer work. So Xanathar's guide redo kind of botched a couple of links that we had in place. They didn't break it so much as that it broke the added stuff. But the leveling thing, they've been always wanting to use the wizarding level, or the level wizard. But because for years it didn't work correctly, a lot of us who have been using this thing for over 10 years don't use it. We don't like it. But also, I don't level up characters that often, so I don't usually have an issue. They don't. Sounds pretty dumb. I'd want a button. Works. Well, the button works. It's just, like I said, 98% of the time it doesn't pick up everything that it's supposed to pick up. And then we don't realize it until it's like, oh, yep, we have to remake your character. Like I said, it's a very small percent of time. I've just, with the way I do it, I've never had an issue with it. All right. Who has not leveled?
Wizard's a pretty easy class to level. I've done mine.
Okay.
Yes, I saw you.
You guys all took the default for hit dice, or are you guys rolling for hit points?
I'm taking the default.
I wasn't able to do anything with that.
Well,
although I do want to roll just so I know.
It gives you the default. You don't have a choice on that. If you decide to roll, your DM will go back and undo it.
I just want to know.
Like, I will change your base number.
Me just clicking level up, it's done it automatically because my max is now 19.
Yeah, that's what I said. It will automatically do it. If you decide you want to roll, I will go change that number.
I'm fine with it automatically. I was just saying I didn't need to do
Okay.
anything extra after clicking that level up.
Gotcha.
19.
Okay. So now I just need to figure out my invocations. And I don't know how to add them.
What do clerics get for hit points nowadays?
Clerics? D6, isn't it? Or D8? Might be a D8.
Are they not all
19.
the same dice now?
What happened?
I'm just wondering how Ulfir got 19, taking a default.
Well, you
This
start out at
level went
maximum.
with max plus their constitution.
Yeah, he has +3 for Constitution. No, this is not Foundry.
So I just need to add one of those.
So
Foundry is what I use to play the better game.
Oh.
Don't start.
yeah, I'm not quite sure if this is right.
What do you think is wrong?
Well, I imagine I'm at the spot where I could take an invocation. Because I have invocations here, but I don't know if.
Yeah, your action tab. So the minute this is one of the things about automatic leveling. The minute you hit that button, it added all the ones you had possibility option to take.
Uh-huh.
So you have to go through now and pick the ones that you want to use.
Okay. So how many do I get?
At
Doesn't
your
it-
level, I think you get 2.
Get 2, but I have so many that are select. That's dumb. Okay.
Yeah, this is why, like I said, the automated system is not perfect because it takes everything and adds it to your character sheet, and then you got to go through and delete them, or just turn them off. Different approaches. It's one of the things that's wonderful about Fantasy Grounds is you can handle things multiple ways, and it'll still work, but you have to know how to handle it the multiple ways.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
I've forgotten how to add spells.
I decided to go fighting style protection for my level, by the way.
Okay.
Do I not get like repelling blast or agonizing blast at this point? What?
I don't
They
remember.
should be. They're pretty straightforward.
I don't remember when you get them. Where are you? Let's go look.
Because select spells. Oh, when I hit that now, that's dumb.
You do get them at second.
Yeah, at second level you get 2 evocations.
Uh-huh.
And then your evocation list. Yeah, agonizing blast is one of the first ones.
Yep, I don't see it on my sheet. That's why I'm confused.
So cast agonizing, cast Eldritch Blast. Like the damage, roll the damage.
How do I?
Just roll damage.
Yeah, the sheet that I'm looking at doesn't give me the damage thing. It just allows me to like cast. I guess sure here.
That was your attack.
And then
Now
yeah, I know. I'm getting there. I got it. Boom.
You attacked again.
Oh, where's the damage here? Sorry.
Yeah, it should be adding your charisma to that, right?
No.
That's what agonizing blast does.
I know. I don't have agonizing blast on my sheet. That's what I'm saying. I don't see it. You see it. I don't see it when I'm looking at my thing. That's where I'm like, I'm lost because let me do this here.
All right, what are the 2 you want?
I don't know. I don't know what options I have available at this level. More than likely, agonizing blast and repelling blast is probably what I'm going to go with.
Okay.
But now I have this.
All right. First,
What do I have all these like pluses?
hold on.
Okay.
Don't click on anything. Just hold on.
Okay.
All right. Fix that. Spells. What was the ones you wanted?
Agonizing blast and repelling blast.
Oh, you spelled agonizing wrong.
Oh, that's why. That makes sense.
I know we've just short rested, but I won't bother removing light off myself because I'll just recast it
That's fair.
as soon as we head off again because I won't be able to see still.
Also, a short rest, does that give us hit points back?
Yes, you can roll your hit dice.
I should have warned you that this was probably going to happen today.
Recovered 11 on the first roll. I'll take it.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely a D8 to answer your earlier question, Seer.
Yeah. How do you roll the recovery?
Grab it from under
Just
your
grab the
wounds.
dice and then drop it in the little
Yeah, in the window
action
on the
log on the left.
Okay.
like,
So the reason you're not seeing
taking one hit
anything,
point. That's fine.
Okay.
all right, is because agonizing blast pretty much is like always on. So you just have to change your Eldritch Blast to add your Charisma modifier. Okay.
So open this up. So attack bonus.
No, I'll fix it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it should be +3.
Okay.
So that's
Uh-huh.
why it's not on there, because you have to actually change the spell. So it does proper damage.
Got
Your
it.
repelling blast is a choice. So
Uh-huh.
you basically say, I am applying repelling blast to it, and then I move the creature 10 feet. So there's
Okay.
nothing to code for that. That's why it's not on there. Okay.
Got it.
All right.
Okay.
So you just make a note on your skills tab where you list all your abilities.
Or my notes?
Well, no, your abilities tab.
No.
So
Abilities.
somewhere
Oh.
on there, it's going to say your Eldritch Evocations. Like put a parentheses after the evocations and note which ones you've taken.
Oh, shit.
So you have so you put the 2 of them on there.
Okay.
Okay.
Blast. And then I get one spell, right? That I can add?
Yes.
Okay. And no cantrip at this point, right?
No, not yet.
Okay. Just
You all
making sure.
need to be careful now because I can marry you.
Okay.
Misbehave, you'll be married to Kronk.
That's the only bad thing about, like, with all the coding and everything, you want to be careful when you level stuff up, but then things don't work correctly. So that change, seriously, still wrong timing. That change would have sucked. All right. Anybody else need something fixed on their sheet?
no, the only thing I might have to look into probably off stream is the spells for my new level, but eventually we'll get to that.
Do you have 2nd level spells?
At second level, I get first level spells. Yeah.
Right, but you don't have any new spells. You just get to cast the same spells you've had more.
No, I don't. I didn't have. I now have spells I didn't have before. I gained the
Oh,
ability
that's
to
right.
cast
You're not a
spells.
cleric. I dwarf. I
he's
immediately
a
think
paladin.
cleric. Sorry, yeah. So yeah, you got to add those spells. So you have to pick which ones you want. I'm guessing you don't know which ones you want yet.
No, I'll just have to go through and figure out how to add them and where they're listed and all that. But I don't want to do that on stream since I'm not going to be casting them. I assume I would need a long rest to be able to do that anyways.
That's correct.
So that's why I'm not bothering with it now. I'll check
Okay.
it later.
Okay.
I might ask you to open the table so I can figure it out later on this week. or
That's
something.
fine. We can go over it together. It's basically you go on the right hand side, find the spells, and then just drag them to your actions tab where it says Paladin spells.
Okay.
That's it. You just drag them and put them in there. Casting them is
Alright.
more complicated. All right. Korath, where are you at?
I'm trying to find my. Where am I at?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to add my new spell. There we
Okay.
go. Got that. And then because I with the warlock, I'm able to replace one spell on my current warlock spell list when I level up to another one.
Mhm.
I am going to do that.
Okay. So you're dropping
So-
whatever you had
Yeah.
and replacing it? No problem.
Yes. And then I'm gonna do.
This is why DMs like you to level off screen. But you had earned the level, so.
Should we be selecting the ones that have effects coding or just the handbook one?
You should be picking the ones from Rob's. The effects coding. Yes.
Effects coding. Okay. Over here.
I'm going to make this stop for a minute.
Oh, shit, I've had nowhere near enough spells prepared.
But why
Number
not?
of spells equal to your cleric level plus their wisdom modifier as a cleric. Whoops. I need to add another 2 spells, but I'll do it later. I added ceremony for now.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think I'm good. So I dropped Expeditious Retreat, replaced that with Hellish Rebuke, and picked up Hex. Far more apt for my
Okay.
setup.
And everybody else is ready, right?
I literally have to click level up.
I know.
Here, have 10 hit points. That's it.
Yeah, I'm going to check and see. I got to go read the forums and see what they're saying about the leveling up. Because there was an issue with that, and then we figured out, I was like, all right, you could just drag the stuff in. But I still don't feel comfortable pressing that level up button.
Oh, I
It
dragged
seems
it
pretty
in.
straightforward and easy.
I dragged it in off of the classes tab. So.
It basically just explained everything I get on my new level, and then you press commit, and then you just add your new spells if you want to do that like you would normally.
Right.
Wait,
Yes,
Kronk,
the wizard looks great. It's just we've had situations before where you use the wizard and then all of a sudden your coding stopped working. So like your character's AC would be all wonky. Now it hasn't happened in a long time, and I guess on Strixhaven they've all been using the level up button because we had an issue in the beginning. So I'm guessing it's working now, but I'm just waiting for that one time when it doesn't work, and I'm like, there you go.
I think it's plausible. I've got a 32 AC now. Everything's working fine.
Just to tell the group, if anybody needs anything non-magical making, I can do it once per day. As what's the word?
Your
Channel
class usage?
divinity.
Channel divinity.
All right.
What do you mean by needs anything making? You can do it once per day.
I can
Like-
make a set of armor, a simple weapon,
Does it disintegrate at the end
as
of the
long
day?
as it's non-magical. Nope.
Can I have a boat, please?
I think it has to be
No,
metal.
because I'm a smith, not a fucking woodworker.
Can I have a metal boat, please?
A fishing
and then-
boat.
A canoe.
I'm
Canoes
making
made out
the
of metal.
Titanic
A John
On
boat.
an
and the
ironclad.
fucking iceberg.
All right.
And then just one last thing for the hit die. I just grab my hit die and roll it in the chat, and that'll apply that recovery, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but don't bother.
Why?
Because so while you're all sitting there tending to your wounds, basically feeling refreshed, you all kind of nod off for a few minutes. And you, as a collective group, you come to feeling like you have slept for hours. Sitting in the middle of the room playing with like playing like patty cake games with each other are Thorn and Rose. As you wake up, they smile at all of you. Hope you had a good nap.
Oh,
I didn't intend to sleep, but okay.
Checking there's still meat on my bones.
There's still meat on your bones. Also, you feel like all your
Um,
spells have returned, and you have all your abilities once again.
During my sleep, I realized it's going to take an hour per person for the funeral rites.
Well, we'll deal with that when we get there.
That will also ensure that they don't become undead.
well, they're already undead.
I was gonna say it's a little late for that, bud.
Yep.
We can always solve that. I just need Korath Ghost Friend to not be watching when I solve the issue.
Wait, what?
Sleep time.
I only heard half of what you said, so I don't know what you said.
He said basically he
Here's-
needs you to not to be looking so he can put them to sleep.
Ah, got it.
And then we can do the right properly.
Yeah. All right. So you guys wake up feeling refreshed, born again, new powers instilled. The children, the bodies are ready to go, wrapped up. Who's carrying which child?
Oh,
We're not putting them in the box.
I mean, if you're are you putting them in the box? Then who's carrying the box?
I'll carry the box.
I mean, would we rather clear the basement first before bringing them down?
That's yeah. I would
That
say
makes
I would
more
say that we
sense to
clear the
me.
house first, then come back up and get them.
Because then I can just go and do the funeral rites straight away then.
Yeah.
Well, you lot kick back again.
All right. Well, you can stay here. And I would just start making my way to the other room.
Kronk's going to drag the bed back to where it was because he said that he would.
Ulfir turns to the children and just says, "We'll be back," and walks out.
As he starts walking down the stairs with his thumb up. So based off of what we identified in, because it was this room, right, with all the furniture that had the secret door that went down to the basement, right?
Yeah.
No. It was...
Yeah.
Oh, it was in there?
Yeah. Kronk's standing right in front of it.
Okay.
There's a door
Kronk
there.
has the map.
But Kronk, before you leave, you see the little boy, like he looks at you, he goes, wait, and you see he's playing with like a little toy soldier set. And he's trying to pick one up. And you can see he's struggling. And he like looks at you for a minute and goes,
He'll stand up.
he's like, here, you should take that one. It'll protect you. And he points at one of the little figures. It's a little army man.
Okay, he'll take it. It's magical.
So I want Kronk to put the spell on my armor like he usually does. Because it's worked for the last few days.
He's
also,
he'll-
you're no
he'll do
longer
that.
grappled or restrained. Probably should take that off.
He will do that.
That stays.
Thank you.
Look.
He'll cast protection from everything on your armor.
Thank you.
Give him mage armor.
No
Protection
fear.
from
Are
everything.
you
mage
recasting
armor.
Blessing of the
Sorry.
Forge?
Sorry, rage armor. That's what
Yes,
I'm
because of my weapon's not silvered or anything. I'll just do it out of instinct for now.
Just making sure, because it's basically you have taken in like a 15-minute span. You have taken a long rest.
Yeah.
That's that works out.
Yes. See, good children.
Mm-hmm.
I can now rage. They don't know what they've done.
Ulfir's kind of glad that he apologized now.
All right. So you open up this door. Inside is a very tight, narrow spiral staircase leading down.
Okay, let's lead.
You begin your
down to the
descent.
Yeah, I proceed as the first one down.
You were the first one down.
Mm-hmm.
You reach the bottom. You feel like you have gone down several stories. At least 4. You think maybe 6. As you descend, you could see that the stonework, like as you go down, it's basically plaster and wood and like stone framing. And then as you get further, it becomes solid stone. And then it's just slate. And then it's dirt with like pieces of rock in it, like almost like a mortar and brick and mortar type of thing. But you can see like little bits of like roots like sticking through. Okay, when you reach the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
At the bottom, you begin to file out into a corridor. As soon as you reach the bottom, you can hear ghostly chanting, like fills the air.
Hmm. I look at my companions and I say, "Are you all hearing this?"
That was
That
extremely.
didn't sound like ghostly chanting.
That was extremely unnecessary. I don't know why it comes in so hot.
Mid high.
Yeah.
Is that all pretty obvious? The ghostly chanting.
Don't wander around. Calm down there,
I'm
buddy.
moving.
I'm not doing anything.
No, it's this goofball.
Which one? There's
This
about
is
5
why
of us.
The short
Yeah.
one.
Real
This
short
is
one,
why-
or that fake short one?
Oh shit! I didn't move the map far enough that I could drag.
Are you fat shaming me, sir?
Hey, I only said short.
Oh shit!
We
Fuck.
Compared to Ulfir, everyone's short.
Yep.
Even Krunk.
Where'd you put me?
In the
I'm
wall.
up to no good.
There, you're in a
Oh,
wall.
there we
Okay.
go.
All right.
I was
you're,
up 2.
You're all but there. Okay.
It's because you're a Wally.
have a party order.
A Wally?
Standard or not?
You're not in party order, unfortunately. Because
No, the question was,
It's a
do
very-
we have one?
yeah, well, you guys went in this order. Except because it's a very narrow corridor, you're kind of overlapping, but that's the order you went in.
Can't wait till next level and I can just cast dark vision on myself.
It'd be nice. I could see. All right. It is 5:50. Usually we go over, so this time we're going to end early. The leveling,
Dun,
the
dun,
leveling
dun.
thing, we probably should have left that for the end.
I think White's here needs to read something, so he's gonna be happy about that.
What happened?
What's
I,
the best
um,
report to read?
I have my first beta read report back for my novel, so
Oh, how'd it go?
I don't know. I haven't read it.
Oh,
It's happened during stream.
oh,
So,
okay. Oh, I gotcha. All right, so we are going to we're gonna end a little early. It's only like 10 minutes before you guys. If you guys get into combat or get into anything, we're never gonna finish it anyway. So rather than get there, we're just gonna stop here. You have descended into the dungeons of this house, seeking for a place to, I don't know, put these children to rest, free them from the monsters, whatever your mission is at this point. They have blessed you with a long rest. You have gained a level because you had enough experience to do so. I will, over the course of time, I'm going to do some research on the leveling process that Fantasy Grounds now suggests to see, because, and I'm going to test it because like I said, I know of like at least 3 ways that you can level a character. I just don't know which one's going to break it. So I'm going to try.
Fair enough.
Other than that, you guys completed the house, got into the room, so we'll see how we go, but at least you have more direction now in this level. We will be back in 2 weeks now because we're going back to normal schedule. Right? This is the right day.
This is the normal week.
Yeah, we're back on the 11th.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, we'll be back on the 11th. And that's really about it. Good job, guys.
Yeah,
Woo.
Chat, we'll see you all hopefully in 2 weeks. I will be back, I think Tuesday we're supposed to be playing Vecna. I saw that Lady M is making a post about it to make sure, but I haven't heard otherwise, so I assume we are playing this Tuesday. Tomorrow I finally get to go to the dentist. They upped my appointment, thank God. So there was a cancellation, so they're going to see me tomorrow. So hopefully that'll take care of my situations. That's really it. If you haven't followed these wonderful people, you should be following them. All except for Thorlin. Don't follow him. He's the only one that doesn't stream. The rest of them are streamers. And I think Thorlin
Streaming right now.
he'd be great at it. So give him a follow if you haven't. So you can catch them doing the things that they do. White Seer is also a book writer, but he also a variety streamer. He plays variety games, some retro games, some of the good stuff. You'll Fear or BT, he streams with different individuals during the week, and he's eventually will get back to streaming. Korath, also variety streamer, streams on the weekends. Both of them play Dungeons & Dragons with Stormy D on Saturday afternoons. That's a real fun time there. And then you have Mohara, who plays some ridiculous game that I can't even talk about.
You're coming to play in one, even if it's just a one shot. Shut your face. I'm gonna put I did have the Halloween one shot put together that I never did.
I
do, just 'cause
can't.
I didn't feel like.
If you DM'd 5e, I would come play with you in a minute. But you DM that weird game that I can't get behind.
Oh wow.
Anyway, but yes.
What kind of car do you drive?
Oh, ambulance.
It's not a
Hey,
Ford, right? So you don't drive the original
What are you talking about?
because you don't like Pathfinder because it's a spin-off of D&D.
No, that's not true. Okay, I'm gonna have to tell you like my version of the history of Pathfinder and WotC. And yes, I know some of it is incorrect data that we were fed but it just stuck with me and I just won't play the game. So that's the issue. It has nothing to do with that it's a spin-off. I play different RPGs, Zerb. I've tried dozens and dozens of them over the years. I just don't like Paizo as a company. Sorry.
Fine. That's fine. To each their own. I didn't like it up until 3. I didn't like Pathfinder 1, but yeah, I do like 2E.
I heard 2E is better. I know a couple of people have tried it, but I'm also like I've played.
Even Lady M is back in it. Do Pathfinder, just a one shot.
No, it's a one shot. Oh my god. And yes, I do have a Ford. I don't. That's why I was like, "What? Why are you picking on my car now?"
Oh, I did not, Lady M.
Lady M was bought in with the number crunch. Anyway, let these people.
Yeah, that was the number crunchy one. Yep.
Yeah.
So
So
count it with Dream.
yeah, he does. I heard 2
All right.
is really good. I don't know. I just
Druid, I will put together a one shot for you, Lady M, and we'll find a couple other people to play in it as well.
there you go. Leave me out of it.
We don't want Havoc and his circlesness anyway.
What?
His circlesness.
His bitterness.
Oh my goodness. Anyway,
I'm not bitter.
so I want to. 4th edition is the best. You guys are Thermal. You're gonna get yourself banned. Just saying.
Yeah, baby. Just time Thermal out. He's a worse troll than Kel.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Um.
Does he even own a bridge to ask for a toll?
Why are you asking for cheerful? I don't know when there's gonna be an art stream. I don't know. First, I have to learn how to be artistic. Anyway, also cheerful. Not cheerful. See, got me going. Druid, again, thank you for like the excellent song. That was amazing. Hopefully,
Yes.
we'll get some more of them. We have to like not focus on Karth so much though, even though he's caused the most drama.
Hey.
Do you guys want to do
Yes, you're
any
right.
promotions before we leave? Also, I gotta turn the car. I gotta take down my Christmas decorations. Okay, that's better.
I'll just say
No.
I'm hoping to be back streaming in the new year.
I
when I've
hope
set up
so.
my stream room and everything.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
What about you, Crunk? When we get to see that book?
Maybe March.
March.
That's what I'm aiming for.
Ooh.
Because
March?
this is March. Yeah, probably March. Just
Uh-huh.
purely because it needs a round of fixing probably after this, and then off for a proper edit, then
Mm.
another fix, and then proofread, and then it'll be launched. So,
Did you already figure out the cover art and everything?
haven't done the cover art yet,
Oh boy. All right. Well,
so got to do that.
I'll wait till March then.
I know.
You can read it now if you want.
Did
You
you
can read it now, have it.
did you already reach
No, I
out
want the
to
I want the
Fi-
final version. I want when you're like, this is it. This is the perfect one. I'll wait.
Did you ever
patiently.
reach out to Fabio's manager?
For the cover art?
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Anyway, Korath, you got anything you want to share with the people so they know how to find you and all the wonderful things? Your links are all in the names, so if you just click on the names, you can find them. But is there anything you want to promote? Anything special happening?
Yeah. Havoc does a lot of cool D&D stuff, so you should continue to stick around and follow him for that.
Okay.
You asked for a plug. I never
I-
said it was mine.
I got that. I got to be more specific. Mohara, tell anybody thing about you. You.
I'm linked down there. It's
Okay.
Zerbius on all social medias. I stream Sundays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and possibly another day coming up soon to be announced, to be determined.
Nice. That's the game that he's gonna run that he's not letting me play in.
I'm letting you play. You've got an open invitation.
Oof.
Sir,
All right.
refusing
Oh
to
wait, I was
play.
supposed while you guys were talking, I was supposed to look for somebody to raid into. Let me do that real quick. Oh, Zerbius is
We should
playing.
put out. We should put out a.
Don't raid
We should
into
put out a
me.
plea here, right? We should ask the chat to collect as many channel points as possible to hex the DM as much as they can.
Actually, no, we shouldn't do that. The DM is looking good right now. He's got some inspiration. He's got some
I
halflings. Look, let's not be hexing anybody.
Well, this is actually pinned in my channel about going to Havoc's to earn channel points.
All right, and then as far as like the shared chats, I might like I don't know. I'm gonna look at a way to see if I can like cut down on the resource uses, and if I can, then we will start streaming the D&D things together. It just there's so much more work.
Well, I get it though, because it would be nice. I've got my chat pulled up, your chat pulled up.
Yeah, no, it
Okay,
would be much easier if we could keep it
Yeah.
all in one. So I will look into fixing that. If maybe I'll just spin up another computer. But we'll figure it out. We'll get it working. This way everybody can like see both things, cuz that is kind of cool. It's just I don't want to crash. If I start crashing, I'm stopping it though. Fair?
Right.
Ooh.
Fair.
Icewind Trekkers episode 2. Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. I don't know. That just caught my attention. I don't know how they've been playing for like 4 hours. Roll for a story. Let's go check it out.
All right. I'm gonna raid out myself, but I've got a different target.
Who are you
So,
targeting?
Thank you again for the game tonight. Stods.
Oh, he's not playing D&D though.
No, I know. But he is one of my mods. I like to raid him when I can.
That's fair. I try to aim for like people who are doing the same stuff. All right.
Well, then, you know what? All right, that's fine. I'll do. Who are you doing?
Roll for story.
Roll for story?
Yeah.
Story for roll.
Here, I'll put it in the chat.
Yes, thank you, because I've got tons of people in here.
No,
Or
that's
tons of tabs up, so it's
that there.
roll. Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right, everybody. I'm gonna hit the raid button. I'm gonna go to my scene ending soon. Again, thank you everybody for being here. We love all of you. Thank you for the support, except for you, Thermal. I'm kidding, Thermal. But we'll see everybody in a couple of days. All right. Have a good night. Say good night, guys.
Peace out, bitches.